Um, but before we get started, at 2 points I will need to step away. Once George gets home, and then when I start dinner. But once I've started and dinner's like ready, I'll be back. Like we'll go on break when I start dinner, essentially. So that'll probably be around 2ish hours from now. We'll see how hungry George has been. So it might be sooner. Roughly in about an hour is when I'll step away to talk to Georgia, and then I'll either call for a break in that moment as well, or I'll let you guys have a bit of RP together.
Okay.
And what I'm gonna then also say is there is a trigger warning in the session towards animal harm. If anyone has any, if anyone is uncomfortable specifically with a bird being in pain or hurt, I'm gonna go through the list to check in with you all. But if you are uncomfortable saying it aloud, you can also DM me, even if like say yes or no when I call you out. So
will we have the opportunity to help / reclaim vengeance for the bird?
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Then I am Gucci-san.
Starting off with you, G. Frankie, are you okay with that trigger?
Yeah, as long as I always trust you not to be too like graphic with it, but yeah, as long as it's nothing obscene, I'm fine with it. Like Dorn said, as long as we're allowed to help / get retribution for said harmed animal.
Perfect. What about you, Ghostbot?
Fuck me up, Chief.
Say less. All right, I'm sending you. I'm sending you back to where you were killed. What about you, Doran?
Yeah, as long as we can have the opportunity to help or claim retribution, and be good.
Perfect. As we start the session on part 2 of Falling Thunder, as I'm going to start off with Biar and Zomami. As you two have been. You're in the Minagura Woods together. You guys have maybe gone for a walk. You guys are just looking to get some air. You guys might be even doing some research on the magic in the forest, as like it's now actually able to be explored. Why are you in the forest? Like, are you guys researching? Are you guys doing something together, or are you guys on your own? PR.
I would say that PR's with Zor. She wanted to get fresh air anyway, and yeah, she likes to be out in the woods anyways, and she wanted to get some fresh air, and so she buddied up. She went and found Zor, and Zor said yes, and he gave the reason as to why he wanted to go, and PR said, "Perfect, I will go with you."
What is the reason you wanted to go into the forest, Zomami?
Well, probably first off to get some good air, and she also just likes it in the forest. And like he enjoys taking sample of things for research and stuff. And now that it can be more safely explored, then and he's getting he gets to bring a friend, so it's all nice.
Yeah,
it's good timing for it.
And then my next question, Samosa.
Yes, son.
How are you? Actually, I'll come back to you in a moment. I'm going to say with BR and Zoom.
Okay. Onigiri.
As you two moving... Oh, what? As you two...
PR's basically like asking questions, or kind of asking what he's doing and what is he looking for and all this other stuff, because even though PR doesn't like deal with magic, like especially now with up in the, because since they've all done like the research for up in Shimbetsu, so PR now needs to know like, okay, wild magic. So PR is just basically asking Zora about questions about magic that she could just has no idea about. She probably doesn't understand half of what Zormamir is talking about.
Mm-hmm.
He is definitely answering in a lot of words.
Yeah.
As you two moving through the forest, the clouds have been thundering all morning as the storm has rolled over the Minaguras. Its trees strong and tall, as the bushes full of flowers and fruit blooming in color and vibrancy, and much grander and larger than like some of the flora you've seen in even in other parts of the parts of Churel, as the magic that has restored the forest clearly imbues and fills the forest with vitality, essentially. Darkness, as you would know, has been protecting and is the guardian of the Minagura, as she bestowed a boon upon its growth, and has also, and in that bestowing, has also provided her a long life service of protecting the Minagura, so that it doesn't befall what happened to it again. As you move through the forest, you see the bark shining with cracks of pink and gold binary sunlight through that have cut through the storming clouds, but also through the thick canopy overhead of the forest as you move into the woods. The forest is just barely illuminated by rays of hidden starlight that burgeon and just peek through the cracking woods of the trees around you, as their colours bright, rich, and full of vibrancy. Their smell is just as rich and enticing as a sweet floral and woody scent of the forest just swirls around you. The salty air of the coast, as a note of rose just pushes through as moves through as a gentle undertone, as the breeze shuffles the leaves and the flowers overhead, as you hear birds whistling and rummaging around you. Zor and Biard, could you both roll me an Arcana check as you take in forest? And then I'm gonna ask, how are you? What, sorry?
Arcana? Oh, is it about if I may ask, is it technically about wild magic or pre-Tau token magic? Because I haven't mentioned that case.
No, it's specifically magic that's happened in the past few months. It's specifically the magic that is fueling this area. I would say does. Well, lesson. Does Zormamir feel that the magic in that fuels the forest? Do they have a theory that wild magic that's caused it to like grow with such a just rush, essentially?
Yeah, I'd say so from what he's like read and stuff. Like, you know, wild magic, nature, it's wild, you know.
Yeah. It works as it is the raw embodiment of magic, and this is a very strong, very primal sense of magic. As yeah, I'm gonna ask you guys to make for me a Arcana check. Then yeah, you have advantage as with a 19 and 17. How are you studying the forest, Zormamir?
I mean, he's like going around looking at basically everything from a normal plane, so maybe look a bit off, or just like kind of a general vibe of the area. If it feels like it's been touched by like more magic than usual, and like the overgrowth that has been happening. Basically, it's like he's kind of just looking around, maybe taking a few physical samples every now and then.
Yeah.
He's not gonna touch it too much, both because he doesn't want to like touch ruin the nature basically, and also it may be dangerous. It's not too many, but a few.
Yeah, darkness will get your ass. Danger is
Yeah.
right.
I know if you eat it as much as mentioned that you like to eat meat, you'll be turned into a fucking crab.
You will.
Well, like with the nature of nature, it's designed to be enjoyed, and that enjoyment does come with being able to move with it, grow with it, to experience it in all its senses. And darkness, although she is rather protective and in some cases aggressively so, your enjoyment of the forest is you would be able to like enjoy it and smell the flowers, touch the trees, move through them easily, and like as you take it in. Beyond, how are you helping that research, or how are you also taking it in and studying the forest?
Oh, I was going to say, I don't know if Kiara's necessarily helping as much as she's just, or I should say, I don't know how much she's actually helping, given that, like, she's, like, asking questions. She doesn't know, like, what she's looking for or, like, what Zora needs. But I guess she's doing her best to, like, she's doing her best to understand what Zora is saying. So she's kind of just like, if she sees Zora pick something up, she like tries to see if she can find something that like kind of looks like what he's picking up or studying. She's like, what about that right there? Because I didn't mean to roll with advantage. I only got an 11.
No, you're okay. You're more than
So
fine.
yeah, she's like doing. She's like a young dumb child, mimicking, like the adult or like the older.
Yeah, the more seasoned.
Yeah.
He may be asking you to grab stuff higher up than higher up, because
There we
you
go.
are very much taller than him.
Yeah, there we go.
Is it like, are
Or, like,
you?
if she can reach it, she like picks up Zora, lifts him up so that he can reach it, you know.
Yeah.
As you as you two are moving through the forest, I'm gonna ask you guys to make also. Actually, no, I'm not gonna ask you to make a perception check or anything. As you two are looking through, as with an 11, you're not really. You can feel that overwhelming power of magic around you that comes through the forest, through the light that shines and like illuminates the magical forest around you. As the Minagura one wasn't magical when you both arrived to Tajima, but Zomamir, as you studied, you saw, I believe, you might have been around when the forest was just ash, and you also might have been around and you were obviously around when the Churel had plagued the forest. But as you move through the forest, that evil feeling, that sense of being watched has long gone, and instead it surrounds you by this very raw, primal sense of magic. As with the 19, you've witnessed very, very ancient, very old, very powerful magic in your time in Tajima, just throughout your life. And as you take in the magic around here, it's a very much a similar, very strong primal energy, and it's similar to the ones you guys have been researching as a community. That of constellation magic, as you sense its powerful ties, its strength, unable to discern any specific school of magic or any specific spell itself. This magic that has blessed the forest to grow and is almost overflowing with magic is that very much that raw, primal, constellation, ancient magic that that fills. And with your 19 Arcana, you're able to gather with your research. It's stable. It's able to hold itself in place. It might overflow if there is any strong or too much magic going on at any one point, but there is enough magic to fill the forest and gift the forest with more life, and it feeds on that magic to continue to grow, similar to how you would with your spells. You would take from nature. Nature is using that magic to fuel it and power and grow and push through and become a very interesting, very mystical place that has been a site of pride with a lot of Tajimians now, especially as you guys are able to move through the forest together and enjoy the woods. Not just because of darkness protection, but just with how much effort you guys have put in as a community to protect, to defend, and to support it. Also, how it has its story is mirrored and is just as important and woven into Tajima's story.
Mm. Mm.
Do either of you remark anything as you take in the forest, or do you comment on anything? Is there anything that specifically intrigues you or takes your interest?
I don't think for now there's anything that like he specifically focuses on. Just there's a lot to look at here.
Mm-hmm.
Like he is frivolously just kind of noting down whatever like he can kind of find out
Yeah,
about it. This is highly intriguing.
definitely. As you take it in, as you two are moving through the forest, we are going to shift. As we are going to go over to Samosa. As what is it like inside your room, and what are you like inside it this morning?
I think Samosa is in her pajamas currently. Her metal arm has been tossed aside and is like clattered into the corner. Just kind of in bed, with a blanket over her, like shoved in a corner. Her room is a little dustier than it typically would be. The air is staler. Maybe like the smell in the room is also less vibrant than it normally is. Like there's no incense being burnt. There's no smells of fresh samosas. It's kind of, I don't say it smells bad because it's only been a week.
Mm-hmm. But it is
But, like,
just it hasn't
muted.
refreshed. Yeah.
Yeah. And Samosa's just sitting in a corner, no lights on, just in darkness. Eyes puffy, just kind of like slumped against the wall, staring at it.
Hear a knock on the door.
Alu kind of gets up, looks to Samosa. She doesn't react. So he kind of just stands there, waiting for permission to open it, which that permission never comes.
As a few moments pass, you hear Haruki's voice through the door. Samosa, can I speak with you for a moment?
Like a small glimmer appears in Samosa's eyes. But upon hearing Haruki's voice, Alu immediately goes to the door and opens it. It's like cracking it open slightly.
As it creaks open, leaving he looks to Alu as he is dressed in just some in his normal flowy dhoti pants that he's wearing often, with the stopping at his just below his knees, and he wears long boots, long heeled, decorated and embroidered golden and gold and red threadwork of maples and ginkgos. As the dhoti pants climb up, their pleated fabrics create a sash that runs down the center and wraps around, and is cinched in place by an obi belt made of a similar pattern as his leather boots. As over his top, he wears over his athletic wear vest, is like a better word, with the diamond cut through, as he wears a jinbari over it all, patterned with lotuses, as his outfit black, gold, red, and with the gold jade hoop buckled on his obi belt, holding in and roped around it on red thread several in row lacquered boxes. His hair wavy behind him as his golden mukat little like crown bobble that holds his hair in its high ponytail, half up, half down ponytail. His purple eyes watch as you see the white and the black in his hair just shimmer a bit from the crack of the light peat that breaks into the room. His eyes shimmering with an opalescent and pearlescent glance as he looks to Alu, giving Alu a nod. Is everything okay? As you can see, he's holding a tray of food and a kettle, or a teapot, sorry.
Alu looks sad when when Haruki asks that, and he kind of just shakes his head.
Would it be okay if I came in?
He looks at Alu kind of moves away from the crack of the door for a second to look back at Samosa, and he nods and kind of opens the door slowly.
How does Mosa react when she hears Haruki? How does her body language shift? Does it stay?
It stays relatively the same. Her I guess the stars in her eyes kind of glimmer slightly. Otherwise, it's mostly muted and dull. Kind of like how Haruki found her on the beach after the quest, where like the panic has been replaced with nothing. But like hearing Haruki's voice still brings that spark in her eyes.
Crackle. Feel of that full flame vibrancy, that warmth. As he asks, he does simmer down to a lower, deeper tone, more solemn, more slower to give more space. Speech as he does crack the door open just a bit to let himself in.
Alu does open the door for him.
Oh, Alu holds it open. Giving Alu a nod again. Thank you. He would go to help Alu and shut it behind them as the dust does disturb. He looks to Samosa as he moves around the bed, sit in the corner with you. He faces a tray just on the bedside table. As you can smell breakfast. You can smell a few bits and pieces here of this steamed pile of prata, filled with aloo, filled with gobi, filled with keema. Oh, not keema, sorry. Filled with gobi, filled with aloo, and filled with brinjal aubergines. Alongside them, a platter of pakoras, idlis, a pot of tea, of cha. comes and places him down. He just squats low and just swirls and scoops himself as he disturbs more dust as he comes to sit beside you. Is it okay if I sit here?
Of course, my lord. Her crackle sounds beaten. It sounds like a hearth that's long since been cold and unlit. Of course, my lord.
As he looks to you, a gentle smile. Tajima smells a bit less spiced as of late. A bit less samosa-y. We've had a few people asking in the medical ward where your delicious samosas are. I haven't seen you around. I've heard you've not been.
Like some tears well up into the corners of her eyes. I'm sorry. I've been neglecting my duties.
No. That's not why I'm here. I'm not.
You're cutting out a bit, Cass.
Oh, sorry. I'm not here. I'm not here to ask why you're not around. It's okay. I just wanted to check in. Make sure you're okay.
How
Got enough
could I be?
nurses and doctors.
We do.
Bothering me.
How could I be okay? You saw what happened. Everything was going so well. It took less than 6 seconds for 2 people to almost die. We were just powerless.
He sits back and leans against the wall. That's how it is sometimes.
But it was so evil.
Just there was one moment where hope is gone. Hope is struggling. Doesn't mean we're fine. Life is full of its up and downs, and it comes and it goes, but you're still here. And those who were still here, they're safe. Still, it's okay. Okay for it to be so fragile.
But for how long? How long will we still be here? If what he says is true, and Aido-Io is the last element he needs, yeah, well, we're not in a position to stop him. The skies will fall soon. and everything we know is gone. Everything will be gone.
He looks to you with a frown. Just because a hearth on a campfire might become a torch. That torch, a candle. From the spark is struck at tinder. No matter how small the fire, there is still that spark. As long as we hold it, it won't die. As long as there is still one of us left, still fight. But we don't need to fight every day. We don't need to hold the glass up. Worry that it'll drop, worry it'll break when it hits the floor. We can put it down on the tables and just enjoy and live the moments we have where we don't have to fight. It's okay. It's okay to think and worry about these things. But not at the cost of letting your spark and your flame snuffed out.
But is that not what the teachings say? Once Shirleo has united under one banner, won't that be the end? Then there will be no one left to carry a spark.
It'll be a sad world to leave. But everyone has to leave one day. I'd rather leave knowing there is still hope. And that day is still long and far ahead.
But will we leave? Once we join his ranks, after he kills us all? Just to use us? Like some sort of puppet?
Haruki offers his hand. See, there's white light tracing the many patterns over his skin.
Like he's offering it to Samosa?
Mm-hmm.
She kind of turns her head, looking at him now. Her trunk, because her metal arms are not attached to her at the moment. Her trunk kind of just moves over to the hand.
As like you place, as he kind of essentially just holds your trunk in that moment. For as long as one of us is alive, there will be someone to light that pyre so that we do not just or taken. And even those on the other side of the coin believe it's our right to move it done as well. There is always someone who will. For as long as I live, for as long as I'm here on this plane. I won't allow for someone to go through that. Any longer.
Isn't that happening all over? Aido-Io? We just lost 4 cities.
One day at a time. Those 4 cities will want raising our banners and our flags.
But in the meantime, they suffer.
In the meantime, they continue. For as long as they exist. For as long as they exist, they continue. They strive, they live, and they will go about their day to day as they need to. And so will you.
But an unintended fire always is destined to go out, isn't it?
That's why we have these check-ins and files.
Samosa actually does smile at that. I know you're right. It's just hard to see a future. When the weight of a mountain is crushing down on us. Not knowing when the earth will swallow us whole. How do we continue knowing that could happen at any moment?
Before he continues, he asks again. Have you eaten?
Somewhat.
He goes to pull the tray down. Like he has like goes on all fours and he crawls a bit forward to grab the tray, bring it before you both as he pours some tea, and then just takes a bite off of the fronter as he offers it to you.
She kind of looks at it. Not like disgusted, but like almost like unappetizingly. You know what I mean? Like no appetite.
Mm-hmm.
She still takes it though.
He smiles.
Chews on it slightly.
My mother always told me it was bad luck to refuse food.
My mother told me the same. My mother told me the same.
And although is your mother still here?
She shakes her head. We lost
Yeah.
her during the siege of Kasakawa.
But you still speak of her. You still think of her. No.
Tears start fully streaming down her face like mine right now. I do.
He goes to take another bite to feed you. You know that you will die one day, don't you?
Yeah.
That's why you were a soldier.
I mean, already have twice.
Exactly. And then why did you continue to wake up every day knowing that fact?
Because I thought we could do something to help protect the world that we know.
And when you do something, when you help someone, when you soothe the child after and nurse their injuries back to perfect, does that give you that hope that you seek to attain? Does that give you that that feeling?
It does.
And yet you still know you will die, but you still continue.
I do.
We've both seen our homes be taken, and seen our homes fall, seen our friends die before us. But if we forget them and we don't think back on those thoughts, those memories, they'll be forgotten, and they'll be like that flame that's snuffed out.
How?
What's that?
Sorry, no, Karen.
No, say like he essentially would continue feeding you on her. As he sits there with you.
How do you keep going? When my home was taken, I was lost. I thought there was no hope left. Much like now. Then I heard about Tajima. How it fought back Haruka-Shah's armies. When that hope was rekindled. But after seeing it firsthand, and how devastating it could be, with us unable to do anything, how do you continue after that?
You finish the first pronta. He smiles at you as he goes to stroke your cheek. As he gets up. What's the state of your bed?
What do you mean? As in, like, is it
Oh,
creased or messy?
Mm-hmm.
I would say it's a little messier, yeah. Like, Olu has been, like, slightly keeping everything to a minimum, to a bare minimum. But, like, it's still messy.
As he just straightens a bit and places the tray back on your side table, he reaches down to help you up. I continue and I live, and I smile, and I cry, because Indar-Io, I have seen my home fall. I have seen its name taken from it. I've seen people that were so proud of their height and heritage be so willing to accept in a way of life. That is also where I learnt that Haiden, Aiden, Tahashima no Kengan, we are all one. All one form. As we live through our days, the people don't care who sits in their castle. They just are there to be there for you, to protect them, to live and fight for them. And that's why I do what I do. I fight to protect and aid Tajima, but that fighting isn't just wielding my sword. That is also my pen. It is also my voice. That is also me sitting down and reading books to the children in the nursery. That is me walking through the medical ward to check in on those who have fought for me. It's also me coming to the rooms of those who are just a small ember, and hope that I can reignite the spark of life in them. For I'm just son of fire, and I wish to keep that flame going.
Samosa nods, accepting Haruki's help to stand back up.
One day, I would like to return to my home, to be known as the Reclaimer of Haido. But I also know my role is bigger than that now, because I see it in the eyes, the voices of the people that are around me, and I see it in you.
What do you see?
I see you for all of you. A prideful, proud, smart, beautiful, wonderful, son who has brought much joy, service to Tajima, but who has gone through so much loss and has walked this path from so far across the sea to make it here. Someone who's a fighter who will not be giving up. Because why fight if there is nothing to fight for? No?
You're right. Is that an order, my lord? To fight?
Mars looks to you. It must be. But it shouldn't be an order just from me.
Oh.
The world demands to keep fighting, to live.
She
All those
nods.
names, all those people you knew, all the people you know, all the people you will meet. Fight for them.
She nods. As you, the voice of fire, the son of fire, and the world commands, I will do it. And with that, Alu will move towards the corner, pick up her prosthetic arm, and move to reattach it to her side. With a sharp metal click. Power goes through it, and she clenches her fist. We will get our homes back.
Haruki places his hand in his heart. Makes his way over to the curtains. Pry them free to let some sunlight shine through. Do you go to open the window? Do you go to... Is there anything you do? Haruki clears and light shines through. Morning sun.
Her eyes kind of squint, not seeing light for a few days.
No, yeah. It is a rush and a burst of pink and gold.
She smiles at it.
Dust fluttering.
And she moves over to her medical bag and starts putting some potions in it and slings it around her shoulder. I think
Oh, go on, sir.
I think I might go for a walk.
Nuts.
Get some fresh air. She kind of like wafts her hand to move away some of the dust particles in the air.
He opens the window.
Yes. I'm so sorry about this.
No, it's okay.
But with her like chuckling and saying so sorry about this, Haruki can hear in her crackle that the fire has been relit.
And with a nod, he joins you.
As she walks out, she kind of stops at the doorway and looks down at herself. I need to get changed. I'm kind of in my... Hold on. 1 second, my lord. She kind of closes the door behind him and gets changed.
I'll be downstairs as he takes the tray and lets you to get dressed.
Halu just kind of gives him a nod of thanks. And puts a hand on his heart.
Alu.
You do what to Alu, sorry?
He bows to Alu.
Alu returns it. As he rejoins Samosa to help her get ready for the day.
Actually, I wouldn't have him bow, sorry. He would like kind of like half like with the tray in one hand, he'd like as if like you'd press his hands together as he just gives a nod to Alu. Like that would be how he would.
Alu would still bow.
Yeah, Haruki waiting at the north gate to escort you on this walk. What do you how do you get dressed?
Quickly. Her lord is waiting for her, after all.
Yeah, as you
No armor, though.
as you two move through the woods.
Why do I do that to myself?
No, you're okay.
No, I'm like, no
That's-
armor. That's like, she's going for a stroll. She's not going for battle. She's just, but like, I know for a fact. I'm
There's
gonna
nothing
regret
to worry.
this.
No, you're not. There's nothing to worry about. As Haruki with you all, Haruki walking with you, as you both enter the woods and forest, you would come up to Biar and Zomamir.
Do we catch sight of them before, or
Mhm.
you guys before you guys catch sight of us, or
Yeah, you two would see them as they're moving on the road into the woods.
oh, then if PR sees Samosa first, the like all Samosa's gonna hear is Sam, and then she's just gonna see like PR just sprinting towards Samosa to come and wrap Samosa up in a hug, and like even though Samosa's bigger than PR, like I imagine like PR can still like wrap her arms
Oh yeah.
like around and like still
Definitely.
like lift Samosa up and like spin her in a circle, and she goes into a, oh, I miss you so much. I've been so worried. You don't talk back whenever I come to the door. Alu just not looks at me and shakes his head no.
I'm
Ah,
so sorry about that. I was kind of in a dark place. I'm sorry.
I know. And you went there and you didn't let me come with you.
No one deserves to be in that darkness.
No. But it doesn't have to be that bad. Because you can have somebody there with you and it makes it not that bad.
Haruki, no.
Don't you ever do that again.
Okay, I won't. She kind of sniffles.
Piero like, yeah, Piero's like squeezing her, like Piero's reprimanding her, but it's in a,
Yeah.
it's in a, like, I love you and care about you, but also she's teasing you. I'm like, don't you ever do that again.
So you've Samosa's been kind of MIA for a week now. You haven't seen her around in general. Same with Alu. But you see them out for a walk. How do you greet them?
Well, with a smile, like he's happy to have her back. Good to see you again. Been a while.
It has. I'm excited to get back at it. I feel so
Excited to have you
rusty.
back.
What are you guys doing out here?
I just looking around, researching. This place is brimming with wild magic.
Yeah, I don't think I've been out here since the whole, evil stuff, witchy stuff, Churel stuff.
Yeah, haven't been here too much either. But it seems to be safe now. At least for the time being.
Well, with darkness protecting it, should be.
Yeah.
Nuts.
Do you think, looking to like everyone, like almost like in a somewhat like serious manner, do you think darkness will become the kami of these woods?
How dark darkness already is.
Yeah, I don't. Doesn't the woods already have a kami though? How does that work?
It could be more or less favors, right? One grows, one wanes.
True. Could be a seasonal thing.
Kami are mysterious, and they all I hear they all think and work different ways from the one Sakura's spoke of that she's met.
I've met some weird ones too. Some fun ones. Most of them crazy though.
Wouldn't you be crazy too?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not arguing against it. 100%.
As Haruki asks each of you, what kami would you be? If you were a kami of something, what would you be? Yeah, do you have an answer?
I didn't hear the last part because the dogs are trying to go outside.
No,
I'm
sir.
sorry.
Haruki, as like you guys are taking as you join together for the stroll through the woods, Haruki asks, as you will discuss kami, what kind of kami would you be, or Deva? As Zomame, actually, I'm gonna start off with you. What kami do you think Zomame would be, or does he have an answer to Haruki?
Okay, but out of character, remind me real quick what exactly a kami is.
Basically, God.
Basically.
Yeah.
Oh.
What kind of god would you be?
Yeah, in trailer, like kami, they become emblematic of like an area or an object or a person or an a concept when they attain grandeur, essentially.
I was gonna say, like, for instance, PR's like their family, the kami that her family like worship, is like hers is like a dragon, but in a that she that's the one that like PR believes, or their family believes, like that's how they got their gray skin, that they're blessed by Veranda, and that it's because of Veranda, that's why that they do all of their good, because she embodies like protection and like nourishing you know what I mean, to be accepting and loving and things like that, while also fiercely protective.
Yeah, like as you recall and recount, Puranda a Nagana Mata, which just essentially would mean the river, the braiding river dragon mother, as a as one whole. What about you, Zomami? Did you have an answer?
Oh, sorry, I was just giving an example.
No, it's like sorry. I thought it was you explaining who you'd be. But yeah, sorry.
No.
No worries, I'll come back to you then.
It's a difficult question. Something, learning and research. Not too sure. I mean,
kami of discovery.
That could be a good one.
Ooh, that would be really good for you.
What about Samosa?
That-
What answer? Just sorry, go on, sir.
It's like
that could be it.
yeah, not just knowing
Discovery
things, but discovering new things as well.
What about you, Samosa?
Kind of gives a small glance over to the direction where the cow would be. I assume you can't see it in the forest, but where it should be. Redemption.
Southwest, as you look back over your shoulder.
I think redemption.
What about PR?
Like PR just kind of like thinks for a second and like kind of, because she never thought of like what type she would end up being. She only thinks about her own.
Samosa just starts rambling. Beauty, grace, strength, kindness, love.
Like PR like nudges her and like, shush, you like, and you see like PR's like cheeks turn like lavender and stuff, like hush, like
Handsome tiger
it just
men.
PR like friggin' turns magenta, like from like
You better pick one. I can keep
embarrassed.
going.
No, just stop. What was the first one you said? Strength. I don't know. Kindness. Uh, uh, understanding.
Ooh,
So
that's a
Ooh.
good
PR, like,
one.
is PR sitting there like panicking, trying to think of something just so Samosa will stop. Because Samosa always knows how to mess with PR the best.
Mm. As you spoke and joked about the kami, it would begin to rain. As it rained, sound of the thunder every now and then. But as you moved deeper and deeper into the forest, there was... Turn that rain down just a tinge. Go on, sorry.
Alu will produce a umbrella and hold it over Haruki's head.
Haruki's smiling. I actually, I don't mind the rain, he says, as you can see his face wide from ear to ear as little spider bites under his lips glisten. And he actually guides Alu's umbrella over to Biar or Zomamir or even Samosa.
Nah, Samosa wants the rain.
Mm-hmm.
Samosa wants it. She's kind of like looking up at the sky as it falls on her.
Mm.
Or
As
like take it and like hold it over like whatchamacallit, because since she's so tall, she just like kind of holds it over, uh like if she can get like most of you guys, she will. She'll try.
yeah, roll
She'll try.
a sleight of hand for me, Biar, as you try to.
Roll a gentleman check. Alu will help you because he can fly. And
Okay.
was holding it originally. It's
Yeah.
been taken away from him.
Yeah, with 13, you needing the help of Alu, you are only just able to get yourself and Zomamir, and like Alu as well. As Samosa taking in the rain, looking up, Haruki is also, as he's kind of moving faster in the stride, as he just like stretches out his arms as he lets every drop hit him. As he's laughing away and just being drenched in the rain as it grows heavier and heavier. Home rains a lot. And
Oh yeah, you guys like wear them as swords, don't you?
yeah,
I always
little,
thought that was so cool.
little umbrella sheets. I haven't worn mine in years. Not years, sorry, in ages.
Here, I can grab my coffee.
Thinks himself.
I saw one person have one that was the handle was shaped like a katana handle. So like you wouldn't know it was an umbrella until they unsheathed it.
Oh yeah, you wouldn't wanna hit someone else's umbrella. As he just laughs, taking the rain in.
Would Kasakawa get much rain? I wouldn't imagine
Cascade
so.
does rain. It does rain a fair bit, but it doesn't like. Haido has a absurd amount of rain.
Yeah, 100, yeah. Like they
But
have a whole
Cascade,
culture based around it, pretty much.
no, exactly. But yeah, Cascade does, as the clouds climbing over from the seas, they wouldn't be able to reach the top of the mountain, so they would have to drench and downpour onto drop all their water onto Kasakawa or Otani on the other side. But as you move through the forest, there's the air begins to start feeling as like there's that as if it's petrichor in the air. The smell of rubber fills your nostrils, as does as you see the hairs on your skin standing up as you feel this rush of energy coursing through you. As you move deeper and deeper into the forest,
I imagine Saul kind of like thinks beyond, kind of just like keeps causing prestidigitation to like dry her off a bit.
as you prestidigitate to dry Piara off, there is a sudden, blast heard up from the distance as you could see just through the canopy, lightning crash from the heavens down up ahead. As
Like, rain is pretty common around here, Cas, but is lightning storms, thunderstorms?
there are lightning and thunderstorms, but there was something different about this. Is the bolt of lightning was not just a single streak. This was like a beam of lightning that crashed down.
That is concerning. We should check that out.
As
The forest is magical, right? Does that affect the weather too?
Not that I've seen, but I mean, I guess.
Is
but
that
that's not natural, though.
As Zomami, you would know it's not a normal. It hasn't been a normal phenomena within the forest. As Spiot, how do you react to seeing that blast of lightning?
You said it's distinctly like different, like it.
Like it's like a
Or
beam.
should say there is something about that. It's like.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like the
And
beam
PR,
just
I think
crashes.
PR, like, given like what they were out here, like he was out here like with Thor to help Thor do or whatever. I think like her first thought is gonna be like, is that what wild magic surges look like? And because that's just what's on her mind.
Mm.
And I don't think she knows. Has she seen? I don't know if she's seen.
You might have seen some wild magic go off before.
You've 100% seen multiple cases of wild magic go off. When we did your quest, you saw some wild magic go off.
You did?
Yeah, when Jade fused with an elephant.
Oh, yeah, shit.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah, shit.
Oh yeah. Oh, I forgot
What?
about that. Oh fuck, that's right.
They now
Uh-huh.
clipped through a marble elephant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Kyoko, not Jade. Kyoko.
Fuck, I miss.
A lot.
A lot. The whole quest, whatever PR's mom and auntie ended up coming back with them to Tajima.
Well, yeah, I know that, but I didn't know they fucking fused with an elephant.
Only for an hour. It's fine. I'm sure it's not traumatic at all.
That's not a normal polymorph.
She was like an elephant centaur.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As
That's cool, though.
how do you react,
So, yeah, so-
Zomamir? Oh, sorry, go on, PR. Was there anything else?
You know, that my statement still stands. She's like, could that be wild magic?
As you ask that, Zomamir, how do you react?
His eyes kind of like widen a bit because he's not seen something like this before. Like, that is not natural. I suppose then the magic of the forest could affect it when it hit upon the ground, but not from that height. That's weird all the way down.
What about
Nah, that's
Sargon?
it's not that's just
That's not-
not supposed to look like that.
Hmm. How do you react?
I assume you said my name.
Hmm?
You cut out, sorry.
Cutting low.
No,
Yeah, you start now.
I think it could be just like the what's it called? Is this any better?
That's a lot better.
Yeah, that's all.
That's crazy. Yeah. 1 decibel apparently. Yeah. How do you react, Samosa?
Like, this forest is never normal.
It's not, no.
Could this also be the magic from the forest? This forest is extremely magical in its normally, right? And she's starting to move like with haste towards it. We need to check it out anyway, just in case it starts a fire or something.
Yeah.
Good call.
As you all pondering and thinking, like, Haruki's already starts sprinting off towards the source of light.
He's so much faster than us.
Well,
me. He's so much faster than me.
Yeah,
well,
he
I was about to say,
Beyond would
speak for
easily be able
yourself
to
there,
outrun
Samosa.
him. As he
Faster can also
he
fly.
starts to he can also fly. That's true. Oh shit! Yeah, I forgot about that train.
Do not fly in the thunderstorm.
No, he does not stop flying. He just starts
Okay.
running. As I'm gonna ask you all to make a Dex saving throw, please.
Oh god. Oh, actually.
What would this be for?
There is a blast of lightning.
Okay.
Dex.
And
He's
alas,
counterspellable.
you are not able to see it.
That's
it. Yes?
Could I have disadvantage for having a metal arm and also being super tall?
I was gonna say mine makes sense because PR has all the metal beads.
Oh, this
in
isn't
her-
coming from the sky.
Oh,
Okay.
Is this counterspellable?
Check, actually. It is not.
I hope it's fuck. Up. I was hoping.
Alas, no, it is not counterspellable. As you all are running. Second. As you start running, you see a golden blast of lightning push through from where you are running towards. As there's something that like hit, like what that lightning beam created. This is something that shot off of that. As you can see golden light up ahead, as you can hear the sound of creaking and a breaking metal up ahead. As you rush forward. As with your saving throws, only you, Zoomamir, succeed. As let me also do it. Actually, I lie. You would all be in Haruki's aura, so you do gain a +3 from being around Haruki.
Does that save me, Kaz?
It does not sadly save you though.
You didn't need the disadvantage.
I just thought the disadvantage was funny.
As
That's a lot.
Samosa PR, you take 36 lightning damage. As this bolt of lightning as like you guys are running, this lightning bolt pierces through you like a line. Crashes through. And you feel it shake and quaking through you as it hits. As you run and move to the source of the blast, you see a mass of metal as you come up to the Oden. Crashed airship. You see this massive metal pipe, engine machinery. As you see its form crashing down, its turbines and its jets crumpling like a tin can under the force of this lightning blast, as the crater around it is even burgeoned and pushed even deeper down, as all the trees have been twisted and scorched by the blast of lightning. You can see a creature made of lightning and cloud, as they wolf-like in their form, this 6-legged beast. As you see black and gold lightning spark around them, surging from their pointed tufts, you see a ring of Vajra, gold and black, swirl around them, creating a chain of lightning. As they fight off a swarm of humanoid-like ravens, as a set of Tengu, their yokai swirling around them as they're fighting, trying to stab and pull away the Raiju away, as a swarm of them circle around the divine beast. As with them you see a Tengu of white wings made of pearlescent feathers covered in golden yokai eyes within their shadows. Their ascetic robes, decorated with a Malatama necklace wreathed around their neck atop their billowing robes. Their mask of golden feathers, with its long protruding robes, shimmers in the blast of lightning as they fight and push off the Tengu. As you see in two of their hands, a set of black feathered fans as they slash away at the Tengu. The other two hands hold a black chain and a black shooting star as they wield a meteor hammer as they're throwing it towards the Raiju and trying to push it away as they strike the divine beast down. As in the fray of this fight, you see a fireball come flying in, like a giant, like a small, tiny comet rocketing in from the northwest. A tiny rocket comes flying in, and as it bursts open, it reveals a crimson red bird with flashes of green on its feathers. The bird launches a fireball towards the Tengu and the Raiju as it erupts over them. As you rush in, you can see those bolts of lightning swirling around the Raiju, moving faster than the speed of light itself, as it's being put just slightly slowed down by the Tengu around it as they're trying to fight it off and overwhelm it. As you come upon this battle of yokai and divine celestial beasts, what goes through your mind, Zomamir? As the source of the lightning that struck you must have been from
Did I
the.
take half damage?
You did. I shall calculate that damage for you now. Actually, no, I'm not gonna. You're not gonna take half damage, so hold on to that. But yeah, as the bolt of lightning crashes and flies from the Vajra, you know that the Raiju is the source of that strike. What goes through your mind?
This is bad. This is it's like, there's not many words. It's kind of like, oh fuck.
As you run
We should help.
the place and you jump. Who needs help is the question as you rush in. How do you react, Biard?
PR's assessing the situation because, like you said, who's the one that needs help here? I think did you say that has the airship already been there, or did the airship crash?
The airship looks to be overgrown by the forest already.
Okay.
But it's crushed under the force of their fight.
Okay. Because at first I wasn't sure. Because it looks like it's been there a while. Because PR's first instinct or fear would be that somebody was like trapped in the airship, like as in it just crashed. God.
Good fireball.
Yeah, I think because PR's not gonna jump in until she knows like what's happening.
Yeah.
Because she doesn't see. Well, actually, does she see anybody but the monsters? You want me to do
No,
a perception on that or anything?
no, that's all. That is the what catches your eye immediately.
Okay. Then yeah, no, PR's not gonna go rushing in. Unless like Haruki or unless anybody notices anything before she does about them needing to jump in. Um, yeah, no impact, no idea. PR's not gonna do anything. She's gonna like wait and assess.
How do you react, Samantha?
Oh gosh, can I ever have a normal walk around here, can we? Well, I guess I'm
No.
awake now.
Never ever.
Never ever.
As Haruki
Looking-
just. Sorry, go on.
Sorry, yeah.
No,
No,
go
go
on.
on,
I thought you were done. Go on.
Who seems to be the aggressor? I'm assuming the Raiju does not seem like to be the aggressor since they're being swarmed right now.
They are being swarmed. What I'll say is,
Uh,
with everything that's happening, there isn't really a way to tell as like the Raiju doesn't look like it is just as actively savagely striking at the Tengu and the Ko Tengu around it. The Tengu might have the numbers, but the Raiju doesn't look like it's having any trouble cutting through them as white flames are wreathed around the lightning bolts and their lightning slashes that they're doing.
Yeah.
yeah, I was gonna say also because like birds will like swarm and attack a predator whether they're threatening a nest or not. It just as long as they're in a nesting area. So who
Yep.
knows?
Yeah. Some birds will just attack because you're close.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I want to side
But
with
is-
Raiju just based on vibe, but
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. It could be that the Raiju was trying to go after the nest, or it could be just the Raiju just so happened to have the bad luck of coming close enough to a nest, and the birds are like, well, we're now going to mob you, without
Yeah.
the Raiju have actually had done anything.
Meanwhile, Haruki is just like, oh shit. As this.
Oh, PR like takes out her like pulls out her bag of holding, pulls out her armor, and just goes, well, fuck, here we go.
As
just in case.
and then proceeds to take 10 minutes to put on her armor.
It would
Yep.
take a while to put on your armor, so you
Well, it
wouldn't
never-
have the time allotted for any of your armor, sadly. But as you rush in, as you race in, if you want to uncheck your armor, if you haven't wore your armor for your walk, for me, please. Haruki, as you all are running in, Haruki just lets you know, through the rush of the wind and the blast of lightning, he basically shouts at you through the rain. I sent M-Wag and a few others to go find the Oden and see if they can salvage a few pieces from it. I think they might have got into some trouble.
You think they're still here?
We should probably look, as you can hear urgency in his voice as he moves to run towards the airship.
Understood.
Got it.
As
There goes big.
what I'll do is I'm going to allow you all to get one initial action, not reaction, a bonus action, or any movement, just your initial action. Zomame, do you do anything?
Can I ready an action?
Not in this case. All I'm going to say is it's like, how do you prepare for what you're coming up to, essentially?
Okay. Can I give a bardic inspiration? No, it's a bonus action, so I can't do that.
No, sure, I'll allow it. If you want to use that instead of your action, you can. Actually, I'm going to allow you to use a bonus action and an action. So yeah, you can use your bardic inspiration and an action. Who do you want to bardic inspire?
I'd like to give an inspiration to PR. And
What's
I-
your
I-
inspiration? D6 or D8?
D6.
Okay.
Should I just cast sword and like have it be ready to swing at something?
I mean, you've already used your bardic inspiration.
Yeah, but like I said, I could use both action and bonus action.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry, no, I changed my. I immediately changed my plan. Thought.
Oh, okay.
that's an axe, not a sword. There you go.
Yeah, I'm just gonna cast sword and just like have it be a bit closer, I think. I think I can cast it with like 60 feet, because it only has like 20 feet of movement. Yeah.
What I'm gonna say is you
That's
wouldn't be able to
right.
cast it. You'd essentially be able to like cast it where you guys start in. So I'll let you cast it about half. It's intended 60. You cast 30 feet forward, as you guys are still like running in. You guys wouldn't like as you guys are preparing yourselves. Summon sword. You'd only be able to cast it ahead, just before you enter the area. As they all seem to be roughly about like the Oden is. From where it's crumpled in, it's still 30 feet up in the air. As some of them are flying around the Raiju, and the Raiju is clinging on and like floating and like leaping on clouds as it's moving.
So fucking cool.
Summoned your sword. As anything else, Zoma, you say or do?
I mean, like, I can try to like see if I can talk with them. I don't know if they even understand me though.
You wouldn't be able to like converse with, specifically with the group. Do you say anything to them? Do you converse with them? As if you guys, as this is the moment of you guys running into the area, not within range. As the sound of them fighting is so catastrophically loud, with all the metal creaking and being destroyed, and the blast of thunder and lightning around you, it is difficult to. Like, you guys have to shout to even talk to each other, as Haruki's agreed to like move towards them.
I'm like say, let's try to see if we can be civil, if we understand talking before we go to attack anything.
I don't know if it's wise to get near them.
Maybe a good
Exactly.
call. Maybe a good call, actually. Maybe they're intelligent. We could hope they are. Let's stay a bit at distance, maybe for now.
What about you?
I just saw the Raijus.
Yeah, but it's an
I just-
initiative 100.
Yeah, I was like,
As fast as lightning.
sorry. Shut up.
No, it's like nothing.
No, I
You
know.
cannot outspeed the Raiju.
Yeah, no,
Aha.
I didn't figure so, but I'm laughing because of yes,
No, but yeah, no, here.
it perfectly.
But yeah, as do you do anything, PR?
Could I
You guys can look
go?
to Haruki.
Can I go before PR?
Sure,
Oh, yeah,
PR's okay with
go
it.
ahead. But
Just with my 2 actions. Hearing Haruki's call to like make sure our friends are not here, or like if they need help or anything, Samosa will go into her bag and quickly pull out a Shisheki stone, and shadows will begin to build around PR's wrists and ankles as she becomes lighter and faster. As Samosa will cast haste on PR. PR, make sure no one else is around here. Because knowing she's the fastest and can move faster than everyone else, and Samosa will also throw you a healing potion as well as a bonus action.
and that makes my speed what? How much faster?
I will show you in just a mo.
It doubles your speed.
It does.
Right now, my speed is 60.
I know,
it's
so
Oh, it
120.
doubles
120.
it.
It also gives you the ability to use a hasted action to dash as well.
I'll allow you to move. An additional, I'll allow you to move 30 feet into the area. Well, beyond for your turn. Are you using that health potion, Samosa?
I'm giving it to Pia.
Oh, gotcha.
Because she's going to be because Samosa asked her to move into the fray aggressively, so she wants her to be fit as a fiddle.
Alright. Is there anything else you want to do then, or
That is my goal. I'm just quickly doing the potion now.
as it is your turn? Beyond, did you want to do anything?
Pierre's gonna ask Haruki, like, where do you need me? Like, where do you want me to go? Basically. Because if not, Pierre's going to go, like, steer, not, well, kind of steering clear of, oops, I'm pressing the wrong button to try and ping. Trying to stay clear as much as she can from the, Raiju. So she's gonna go more, like, over this way to check and see from there, because what is it? That's only with the amount of, because with that amount of movement that she has, she is able to get all the way around, so she doesn't have to get close to the kerfuffle that's happening up there.
Kerfuffle.
Then, yeah, the kerfuffle. I love that word.
It's a good word.
Yeah. So she's going to circle around and see if there is anybody while still keeping distance. But if she does see, she's going to search around the longest. I'm over explaining this.
Yeah, you're gonna go in as
I'm
Haruki. No, is there any as you go in, you can use 30 feet of your movement to move in if you'd like. Do you want to do anything else?
Yeah, she's going to pop rage so that if she does need to do any of that. So yeah, I'm going to have her move. I'm going to have her go ahead and get, like, over there. And yeah, so she big.
You've gone big, Haruki. As you rush in, he also implores just to get in as fast as you can, as he's going to use his action and cast Longstride on you as he touches you just as you feel this burst of fire rush around you. You can move an additional 10 feet as well, if you have Longstrider on you.
But
Go an additional 10 feet for an hour.
Right, you can move as fast as lightning, but PR can move as fast as fucking thunder. Jesus.
right. I now have 130 feet of movement.
Yeah, so Haruki's
You can also dash twice.
And I can dash twice. Oh my.
You see him reach for the ground. No, sir. As this lotus sigil forms around him, as his Odachi Reclaimer is pulled from the ground. As he wields his giant sword, running along to try to keep up with Biar and keeping around Zomamir, Samos, and Alu to give his aura. That is where we're going to take a break.
Hell yeah.
Just give me a second.
Wait, so PR, what's your base movement speed right now?
130.
So would it not be 140?
What's your normal movement speed without any buffs?
60.
So it's 140.
70.
So it's 140.
Because you get 10 feet from Longstrider and then that doubles.
Oh, okay. So then, yeah, 140.
And if you use both of your dashes, you can move 280 foot.
Yeah.
No, that's only if you use one dash, no?
No, because it doesn't double the hasted. Does it? Does it double the hasted
Pretty
speed?
sure the things like multipliers,
Ooh.
eventually movement is just times two. Like,
You might be right. I know you are right. You are right.
Yeah, because if you double dash anyway, like if you're rogue and can do your bonus action, then you can do it twice a turn anyway, and then it's times 4 your speed, not times 3.
So your movement speed is currently 420. Fucking blaze it.
Listen, hold on. That has it right here. Blazed.
I shall be
420?
right back.
What you mean 420?
Her movement
Oh,
speed
yeah,
is 420. I'm also blazing it currently.
Wouldn't
Blazing
it be
Currently
560?
blazing.
Are you... Depends how you double it, I guess, right? Because if it's 70, and then that's doubled with haste.
Yeah. And then it's doubled by the first dash and doubled by the second dash again.
And then... plus 40.
Doran, I haven't smoked in like a month. That bitch just hit me. Ooh. She spicy. Oh yeah, I gotta finish.
I shall be right back.
Oh, but yeah, so basically, I know I was over-explaining before, but just so you know, I'm just going out this perimeter over here. But I'll still be able to get to, like, if they start to attack you guys, I can still get to wherever the fuck they're trying to go to be able to still help.
Yeah.
So. You know, honestly, with whatchamacallit, it's I'm glad I have my cloak of protection because Pierre doesn't take her cloak of protection off. Or I should say she doesn't leave Tajima without the cloak of protection because at least if she has that, what Yoshi? Come here. She's I think that like I mean she's like only one Yoshi. She's only like one AC down from whenever she has armor. Because she'll get her, what is it, the unarmored defense, right?
Yep.
Am I thinking of that correctly? Yeah.
Unarmored, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yoshi, you're crazy. You're crazy, Yoshi. But yeah. I love that she has the bag of holding now though. Although I do have to figure out how I want it to look.
One moment.
So yeah, I think Zol was right. I think Ghostbot was right. Your movement speed is currently 560.
But that's
Yep.
Yeah, if I double dash.
Yep, if you double dashed, it's 560. You can be fucking... You can blap yourself right now.
Yes. Yep. Because that's what I was saying. Like I can, with being able to go around whatchamacallit, or I would say in that case, if going around wherever, or if no matter where I go around it, I'll be able to get back to wherever I need to be.
Yeah.
So like if I'm over there at the 145 and like shit happens over here where you guys are now, I can still get there. I can still get there.
Sure as fuck can.
I can get there and probably still be able to do something other than movement. From almost anywhere on the map.
She moves with the lightning.
I'm concerned for what's going to happen. This is a confusing situation, and those 88.
It is. We don't know who to help. We don't know who to help or who to stop.
Well, you know, time and distance
You know, I don't.
allows for observation.
Mm.
You know,
But I do know
within
that I can fit everything but straight bird over there into one fireball.
I'm hoping they haven't noticed us.
Yeah, I'm hoping they haven't either. I know I got big. There's reasons for big. I would rather be spotted big than spotted little.
Well, less big.
We should probably see if we can stealth this for now.
Homie, she's going to be running at the speed of light, or as Doran said, the speed of thunder.
Fair enough.
There's no way she's going to be able to be quiet.
Yeah. But also, I want to use my plus 12 stealth.
Yeah, see, listen, that's to your advantage. If they're focusing on me, they're not focusing on you. See? Although, I am glad that no armor, though. I was thinking about it. I was like, oh yeah, that homie does lightning. Wearing metal armor might not be the best thing to have on at the moment.
Very heavy, I only used leather.
I mean, for PR has a salt steel plate, breastplate.
Yeah.
I know, Yoshi, I'm disturbing you. How dare I? Okie doke.
Take your time, homie.
For real. Because you know what I'm doing today? Playing D&D.
Real.
I learned how to make onigiris yesterday.
Oh, wait,
so I'm going to be making You don't know what those are? You know the rice
Oh.
balls you see in anime,
Oh, yeah.
like the triangles.
Yeah.
I learned how to make those.
Oh. Yeah, I know them whenever I see them, but I don't know names.
Yeah,
Me and names continue to fight, continue to throw hands at each other.
But yeah, I don't cook at all. So I was just
Me
amazed
neither.
that they came out.
I
I was just amazed how well they came out, and I wish to make
I
more.
think
That's nice.
ooh. Nice. Yeah, you did really good.
Right? Hell yeah.
Listen, I don't think I'd I'd eat the shit out of those. I was gonna say I don't
And
think I could say no to those.
I fucking did.
Good,
I came
because
home
they
so
look
tired.
delicious.
I came home so fucking tired, but like I just bought a rice cooker, and I was really excited to make them. So I made them, and then went to watch the D&D. That Kaz did that yesterday, and I instantly fell asleep without eating any of them. So I just destroyed them all today. I was more excited to make them than actually eat them. I was like, they look so good, but have you guys ever had a nosebleed before?
Yeah.
Yes.
I had my first one yesterday.
What?
Yeah, I've never had a nosebleed before.
How?
I don't fucking know. My nose ain't leaky. I don't fucking know.
Damn.
Not everybody gets nosebleeds.
Yeah, I
Their
guess.
toe spot. I didn't get
Yeah.
my first one until after I had obviously I'm not counting the one where I actually broke my nose, but I didn't
Yeah,
start
yeah.
getting those bleeds
When I
until
say nosebleed,
after
I
I
mean
had
like,
broken my nose.
yeah, I'm saying like nosebleed, like it comes with like without any rhyme or reason, typically.
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't until after I had broken my nose that I started getting like out of nowhere like a nosebleed. But even then, it's still really rare for me to get one. I think I've had like maybe 5. Again, not counting when I broke my nose.
Yeah, fair. I mean, sometimes it's pretty rare, but sometimes I get them out of nowhere. But like, I have had a lot of them, though they have been accidentally directly my own fault. But
I was just surprised how fucking fast it comes.
yeah, they come fast. Sometimes I
Right?
can kind of like, I don't know about you, but sometimes I can kind of like feel them coming up.
Well, maybe if it happens again, I'll know. But like, first time I was like, I looked down at myself like, what the fuck? Why is there blood all over me? I kind of just touched my face like, what the fuck?
Yeah, sometimes they'll just show up out of nowhere. Sometimes I can kind of like feel that there's just a bunch of blood with like way too much. Like blood has a distinct feeling, I think.
Yeah.
Now
Like
nose starts to feel paranoid about nosebleed.
Sorry.
No.
It's like reminding someone to blink.
Right.
That's fair.
All hail the rice cooker.
You're still on time. 2 minutes before break-ins. Let's just set to at least.
All hail the rice cooker.
Oh yeah. That was like the best $25 I've ever spent in my life. Getting that rice cooker.
Mmm. Like I've never really bought like a huge bag of rice before. So now I just got like a sack of rice.
Yeah, we have our house is never shy of like a giant sack of rice. Like rice, dried beans, pasta. Our cabinets will never be empty of those. We stay.
All of like the college student foods.
Oh no, this is the yeah. Because this is the oh no, this is the you couldn't even afford like the fast food stuff. Like it's food insecurity food is what it is. It's food insecurity food is what it is, yeah. Canned goods, like I said, we have so many whatchamacallit, non-perishables in this house that like if we had to, yeah, we would have a solid 2 weeks of food without having to go and get something. Would it be a very diverse palette or menu? No, it would not. Would we still be able to eat very well with it? Yes, we would.
Like my nana went on holiday and she's planning to come back at some point soon. So she's asked me. She asked me to ransack her house to clear out all of her like shelves and like her frozen stuff because she's coming back home with a whole bunch of food, and she knows she doesn't have any room in her house to put food in because she hasn't been there.
Yeah.
So no one's been eating it.
Yeah.
But she's bought more while being on holiday. And she knows when she comes back, she'll have nowhere to put it. So she's asked me to clean out her house, essentially. So now my fucking shelves have never been so full of food. And they are all non-perishable, so...
Yeah. See.
That's at least one turn in combat.
Yeah.
As I'll fucking ever be, son.
Oh god.
Could I roll an insight check? I'm trying to say insight. Was it intentionally also aiming for PR as well? Or was it... Cool. I shall wait.
I'm good. And then when I say, because I had used Stone's Endurance earlier, I rolled up top, and it took 13 off. I don't know if you added that back onto my HP. Okay, good. Okay. I just wanted to make sure that whatchamacallit. Anyways, not the point. Ooh, that hurt a little. That's, oh, never mind. I was gonna say, could I tell if it was intentional or not? Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Got okay, okay. Oh, okay.
Okay, this is. I'm not sure. To start off with, I think I'm gonna use my bonus action. I think it takes that to, yeah, move up 20 feet. The sword. Should we just attack the Raiju? I'm not sure.
I don't think we should.
I think so. Either. At least not yet.
Yeah. So. I'm gonna move over to Pia. And like this, and I want to cast Cure Wounds. You're
Thank
gonna get,
you.
yeah, you're gonna get a second level. Okay. 16. Like 16, sorry, 17. Yeah. Kind of like he brushes over after seeing her get like struck by the lightning. Just kind of places his hands on her. Okay, you're gonna be all right. Like we're gonna rub them together. Basically everything he knows about like about yokai and different creatures and such, like he's pretty sure that it's probably the Raiju that's aggressive, also because he just hit PR, so that kind of, I know, makes him pretty mad at that, but like he's just not sure. He's looking between both of them, like intentionally not doing anything too aggressive here. I don't think so, not yet.
Ugh, okay. Then I'm gonna keep going on the route that I'm going since I can move as fast as I'm able to move. I think, yeah. Let me measure this. I should have been doing this earlier. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm going to continue my route around, because if I go back up the other way, then I'm going to have to deal with all of those things. So yeah, I'm going to go from here.
Sorry, I was muted on the stream for a moment. But yeah, as you swirl around, run around. As you look at the mass of metal, it's crumpled and crashing a bit much. There is no like opening that you like a true opening. It's a lot of just metal has twisted to let you peek in and peer into the vessel within. As much of the machinery has spilled out and crushed and been broken. As the bird, that red crimson bird, flies up. As you get a closer look to it, you want to roll a perception check.
Yes. Oh, not at advantage though. Yikes.
As you see this crimson bird, it looks like a bird of prey, the way it flies and soars. Its wings large and, like, although small, its wingspan is impressive, as its crimson feathers are like that of have almost like a flame-like shape to them as it flutters, as its tail feathers fan behind it, as if it's like a comet. Anything else, BR?
This one right here?
Yep, this one up here.
This one right here?
Mhm.
Okay. Let's see. So I don't see any of our people or anything like that.
You don't seem to see anyone around the area, but you. Yeah, as you look
I'm gonna
around,
go as
you
far
can't
as
seem
I
to see.
can.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Could
Then
only
I think I'm
just
just gonna
see
go ahead.
in the distance, running this way. You would have saw the shadow of sorry, not 6 people. Sorry, 4 people off in the distance.
Okay, then Pierre's just basically done a lap, and it's back to where she was before.
Mm-hmm.
If that's the case, then yeah, she's just done a lap, staying all the way around the outside of reach of everybody. And so she's just going to tell Haruki, I saw people running off that way. I'm just basically going to tell him everything that you told me.
Mm-hmm. That's Haruki nods. Alright, then I think if we can try to keep the Oden intact as best we can, as he calls out and shouts to the rest of you, just keep the ship. Try to salvage what we can from the ship and just let them fight. It's not our problem. As long as they don't cause us or the forest harm, we'll be fine. I hope.
Heard.
He is going to also move, and taking the dash action, he's going to move under this turbine as he starts to look for something as well. As the Kotengu swirling around, as in their place, they 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12 of them. 12 of them go to attack. This.
Oh.
Only one of them hits. As you see them all create bolts of lightning, they throw them towards the Raiju, but only one would hit. That's the only one that hits is. Oh, lightning! Yeah, sorry, nothing actually hits the Raiju, as just bolts of lightning just fly over and completely miss, but they continue to rush and swarm.
I heard fighting fire with fire, but I guess that doesn't work the same with lightning.
As Samosa, it's your turn.
Could I make that insight check?
You can. What are you trying to insight? what the Raiju did.
Yeah.
So, what I'll do is you won't be able to insight that particular, as like you don't, there's not enough information to gather. But you do see as the Vajra chain struck, you could see them all drawing lightning energy and just launching them as they turn and aim, almost like turrets around the Raiju. As one gathered a swarm and shot point blank at Riko Tengu. That beam pierces through and did hit BR. I will say, with the information without needing to roll the inside check, you as a group, there isn't enough information to gather if that was intentional or not. Considering it'd be like if you guys were swarmed by a bunch of monster like raven monsters and try to fight them off and just firing in any random direction.
Right.
Okay.
And the collateral is that Biard was just happened to be in the way of that one blast. Anything else? Oh, sorry, did you want to do anything then?
30. I'm unfortunately stuck with difficult terrain here. Well, is not. I kind of want to take this propeller.
You want to try and take the propeller?
I think that's because, like Haruki said, salvage what you can. I kind of want to take the propeller, so I'm gonna have Ollie dash be under here with Haruki, and then bonus action, she'll give herself a potion.
Yeah, you can try to salvage it with a strength or athletics check.
Would that be an action, sir?
Yeah.
Cool. That's next turn then.
No worries. As the Tengu take their turn. As the Tengu standing where they are, you see them drawing their meteor hammer and launch it towards the Raichu. They strike twice. And although the first one misses as they swarm, you watch as chunks of metal and glass fly off the ship as the meteor hammer strikes and misses. But once it hits the Raichu, it deals 12 bludgeoning to them. You watch as it cracks, and the weak metal, having been rusted and overgrown, the Raichu is pushed through. And bursting out the other end, it almost crashes into Haruki.
Ah!
Haruki unable to evade it as the Raichu crashes into Haruki. It bursts off him, and in a thunderous rupture of energy, it hits Haruki. Takes 22 lightning damage.
Kabam.
Fuck! He snarls as he tries to roll and scramble himself to safety and out of the way. The Raichu picks itself back up and just looks through the hole as a swarm of Tengu look through it. As it will.
Now Haruki is caught in the middle.
He is.
Right.
As the Tengu, the bird over here, as it watches, it's going to ready its action. As you see a ball of fire forming in its mouth. Let us over. Raichu taking its turn is going to do a lightning lance once again. Haruki will need to make another saving throw. Just about able to evade that one. It still does just catch him as he surges through. As he strikes. Four, we'll have to make a roll.
Oh shit.
Damn, now I got minimum damage.
Yeah, as the Raichu strikes it, bursting through, but leaping over Haruki. As it rushes through the hole, it strikes the other. As Zomamir, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm not too sure. Should we just attack it now? Done. Just, um,
I mean, in this moment, as you see it burst through, does fire a beam.
okay.
One of the beams catching Haruki as it shoots through. This bolt of lightning shoots through the ship and strikes at the Tengu at the other side. As caught in the
So should we
middle of this
attack
whole
again?
encounter, what do you seek to do as well?
I really wanna attack it, but I don't know if I should. Would it? Should we start attacking it yet?
We got told not to.
I was saying, hear
That's
me out. Hear me out. What if
Yeah.
we still let them fight each other and we just heal? We just do the heals. PR goes and hits the inanimate stuff, helps take the propeller off. We don't engage, let them take care of themselves until we have to, and we just keep healing. Maybe?
Yeah, that is probably a good idea. How much are you missing? You're not missing anything. Samos, I can... Oh, you got exactly much. Okay, so how... Yeah, I feel like I want to move the sword over. I'm not gonna attack with it, but oh wait, I can
Or
distance
protection
spell.
spell or anything?
I could cast Sanctuary on him.
There we go.
The problem is, though, Haruki's not being attacked directly. It was all AoE attacks that got him, which Sanctuary doesn't work for.
I think I have a quick idea. Real quick, I'm gonna look at my meta magic. Spell makes 30 feet, and how far away is he? He's 30 feet away from me, so I am going to... use a sorcery point to do a distance spell, cure wounds at 4th level.
Who are you casting it on?
On
Smart.
Haruki.
Oh shit. Haruki just called up, thanks.
Thumbs up. I think that's my turn.
He just continues, just try to ignore them, just see what we can take from the ship. As
Heard.
I'm gonna just move a bit to the side here and actually, yeah, like this.
Nervous
So if it tries to beam, I'm probably not gonna get hit. Hopefully.
As the Raiju, using one of his legendary actions, turns on the air. As soon as the sword comes within, just before it even makes its way, the Raiju strikes at the sword. Using his legendary action, it tries to hit the sword. The sword having no HP or AC, it doesn't do. It just catches the strike. As the Raiju uses their legendary action, it's your turn, VR.
Sorry, I didn't realize my mic was muted. All right. So it caught what with this legendary action? I'm sorry.
To attack the sword.
Okay.
Yeah, it feels very instinctual, like someone just approached it and was like, "Crap!"
Yeah.
That's good.
Can I, if Haruki would let me, I'd like to go here, still outside of the Raiju's well, hopefully they're outside of their reach, and grab Haruki and take him just away from the like main deal that's going on, and maybe take him like around, still keeping my distance, but like taking him around until just to another part of the ship, like maybe towards back here at the propellers, or at the front propeller, I should say. Just to like get him out of the line of fire, because homie is just in it right now.
Fucking grabbed him like a rugby ball.
Yeah, you just
Right.
scoop him up. Taken away.
Harukilo. Let's not harvest them like by where they're fighting, maybe?
One correction. I don't know if you're intending to call him Little Haruki.
No,
Haruki Lowe.
sorry.
Haruki.
I mean,
Io
it's
is-
kind of,
Yeah.
if anyone who would call anyone little would be a PR.
No, exactly.
Right
I'm
now.
not surprised. I just wanted to say because I wasn't sure if that was intentional. But no, just
No,
yeah. If you,
no.
But it would be so cute if you did.
I think it is kind of funny. But he is like, oh, no, it's okay. How you doing? Come here often.
Well, not in a while. I haven't. Like, kind of laughs about like kind of makes a half joke about the fighting the Churel.
Sorry,
But
I'm also
yeah,
like
it's
just
like
finishing.
he's really
But anything else you do on your turn?
yeah, and then she's gonna smack the shit out of this part, or she'll ask like how do you want me to try and remove stuff, because otherwise she's just gonna end up like breaking stuff into like be able to smaller to carry pieces, basically. She's gonna try and find weak points to snap stuff off of. Oh, she's gonna yell at everybody else to get away from get away from where they're fighting.
Would love to, but it's kind of zipping around.
Yeah, as Haruki just he just says to you, I think we'll try and keep it as whole as we can.
That she's going to try and yes, I'm taking it this is a different piece. Or
Kind of like a hella armor.
like a
almost.
plate. Yeah. And she's gonna try and start taking this piece.
Yeah, you can try and take that piece up.
What you want me to roll?
Would you make a
on?
strength or an athletics, please?
It's the same either way. But I get advantage.
As you, with the 21, you have no trouble. As you remember, strength saving throws and saves and normal strength checks are different. No, that's okay.
Oh well, my
I see.
athletics is the same as my strength.
Yeah, no, I assume that's what you refer to. Yeah. So yeah, as you use your strength that you out to just pry it for you. You watch as the machine is weak. It does twist from the strength of the pull, but as you pry it free, you hear spark and zap coming from the machine.
Ooh.
Pry it free.
Uh,
You have just a huge piece of the Oden there from one of the propeller shields that you had to kind of reach up to grab.
yeah. You said it sparks and zap. Oh, if they're oh,
There are a few cables
Haruki?
and wires here and there.
Yeah. Does anybody is there any way to turn the electricity off other than from well, I mean not from the monsters, but like could the electricity on this still be on? No, right? It's overgrown.
I'm not sure. I'm not an electrician. He says as you're
I don't
holding
know
it.
either.
But as you say that, you all see that the grass and just the like the leaves and the twigs spark, and like there are arcs between them as the area around the Oden has just this oversurge of energy. Although you can hear the energy inside the airship is fading, there are a few weak sparks and zaps coming from within, but nothing seems to be quite dangerous comparatively, at least. With the Raiju, there is just a bit of static from when you touch a few things here and there.
When I get a chance, I'll try and turn it off.
That PR still like throws down the metal piece, like afraid she's gonna get electrocuted. She just looks at Haruki. She's like, "I work with wood. I don't know."
That's one more than me.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's all she's gonna do.
As Haruki in your hands is also just like, alright, okay, if I... Oh. He's just got Reclaimer in his hand as he's trying to use the sword to pry and pull pieces free. As he
takes out... Wait, hold on.
Oh, actually, he has an idea.
No, it's all wood. So I was gonna say,
One idea.
PR has like her tools.
As Haruki looks over... sorry, was there anything you wanted to do, sorry, PR?
Oh, as PR has like tools, she could reach in her bag of holding and like give him a better tool than like his sword or something.
As you watch him pry, he stops. No, it's okay. No, alright. He turns to you. Okay, don't do as I say, not as I do. Okay, on this one occasion, he says. Okay. As he's scanning and looking over the show, as you're holding onto him, he feels like gun. It's like gun bugman in this moment. As he turns in your arms and like as if like he's like leaping with a gun in hand, he points his fingers towards the airship and casts Shatter. As you just hear him exclaim "bang" as it hits the airship, targeting a portion you notice is rather weak and like twisted in on itself. You watch as pieces of the airship just erupt and start flying off everywhere, creating an opening to get into the airship, but also from within the airship, the opening that it makes, the weaker parts of metals are pried and broken free, while other pieces are exposed and revealed. Okay, that works, he says, as he looks to you.
So you're saying I shouldn't use thunder damage?
No, I'm saying don't try to break it. I said don't break it, and I meant it.
Oh.
This occasion's different.
Okay, PR like puts her hammer back because she got very excited for a second.
as he specifically not to break the machine, but like he had to break it to make an opening. The Kotengu continue to swirl and circle around the Raiju as they swarm in. As there are not 12 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Sorry about it.
Some better rolls. I don't know who I'm voting to win.
Right,
I don't know either.
Only two of them hit with their talons. You're 4 slashing damage to the Raiju as they strike. But as they're striking away, Samosa, it's your turn.
$15, 20, 25, 30. Don't go there. And as an action, Olu is going to try and pry the Pella free. Hopefully without damaging the motor.
Roll a strength or athletics.
Athletics, baby!
Let's go.
18.
With an 18, you are able to, as you pull and pull and pull, you're able to pull out a huge chunk of the machine out, as revealing several pipes and wires that connect to the motor, to some gears and pistons. As you pull, you will have to, some of them do have to break and sever, but as they pull and snag, weak sparks splutter from them as the turbine begins to spin for a moment. But as it spins, the power that was juiced through it for a moment is gone, as you get an opening deeper into the airship from this tunnel you've created, as you watch the airship twist and shift, struggling to hold itself up. As the Oden, as you pull this out, the balance of the airship shifts, and as it does so, the readied action of the bird unleashes as it throws a fireball over here at the Tengu.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
As the ship shifts, and you watch as the airship struggles to hold itself on forward, it looks like it's about to lean and collapse into Olu any moment. As does Olu do anything as they hold onto the giant propeller?
Can he move? Is the giant propeller still attached?
No, you'd have to rip and pull those cables free, but you are able to move with it now.
Okay, then he'll start moving backwards.
Mm-hmm.
Carrying such a large object, I assume his movement is halved.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is. It's a hefty piece as you carry and pull it back.
Here.
The Tengu in this moment as turns to the bird. And it looks to the right, being swung by the Tengu. It flies and rushes towards the bird.
It's a freaking war zone out here! Samosa yells to end her turn.
As it will try to strike at the bird. With its meteor hammer launching, the bird is able to flutter and just shift its flight pattern just to evade some of the strikes. As it uses its fans to try to cut at the giant the small crimson bird. The bird, although weak, you watch it, Piara, in this moment, weak and trying to hold itself up as it struggles to fly. It's just able to narrowly avoid the meteor hammer and the Tesson fans, thanks to some of the smoke from the fireball it is struck. And as soon as what?
So we'll call out again. If we manage to get any bigger pieces, I can summon my marble elephant to carry them home.
Okay.
Ruki
Thank you.
Ruki-chan's got it as well over the calamity happening around you. Yeah, also, exactly. Good idea. As the Crimson Bird fighting the Tengu now, as it tries to grab a hold on the mask and try to poke into some of the yokai eyes, putting its claws into the voids that its eyes are unable to grab anything, as it tries to pry and pluck at its feathers, fighting manically. As you can see, it's summoning another fireball in its mouth. As the Raiju is going to take its turn in a moment, I'm going to give you guys a second to discuss and kind of reconvene on yourselves before we finish the next round, and I just plate up dinner. About 5.
Okay, so it seems like there's 4 factions almost, right? We have the Tengu, Raiju, the Kenku, and this bird.
Yeah, because the bird, I think because the Tengu and the Ko Tengu and the Tengu are together, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's difficult.
I think they are, because they weren't attacking the Kotengu weren't attacking the Tengu They were
Yeah,
attacking the
Yeah.
Raj,
yeah. They were all attacking the Raiju, except for the
I
birds who weren't
and
doing
assume
then
they're on
anything.
the same
and
team,
now
but I'm not.
and then now the Tengu is. I think it's only 3. I think it's only 3 personally.
It could possibly only be. It could possibly be 2 as well. The birds could be with the Tengu, with the Raiju.
Oh
Hmm.
yeah, the smaller bird, the doing the
Yeah.
fireball could be with the could be only 2 as well. Um the smaller bird is hurt. The firebird is hurt.
Yep.
The ooh, we didn't check this. I didn't do any sort of like perception or anything like that either to see if the oh no, because the Tengu did get hit from the Raiju's one thing. That's
Yep.
right.
I don't know what to do.
But either way, it feels like the Tengu are both versus the Raiju and the Firebird.
Hmm.
I'm wondering. I'm wondering if this is the Firebirds. Like this is where they've made their nest or whatever. Because they didn't do
Could be.
anything. Because they didn't do anything until the airship shifted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they specifically went after the Tengu.
Yeah, I'm trying to look for like evidence on the map. See like do I
Yeah,
see bird nests around?
exactly. That's what I'm looking to.
I'm trying to find any like
Like, cause
sign of like who belongs to who, what belongs to what.
yeah, cause whatchamacallit? Cause if the bird's nest is like inside of the ship, I could
Yeah.
see
Like the only thing I can think of is like Kaz did mention like the openings in the ship are quite small,
exactly,
so like only like the birds could get through to it.
exactly.
Hmm.
And so then I
Like
wonder if like, the Reju like just so happened to like be strolling by, like I was saying before, and the Firebird it was already fighting like the Tengu.
Do you know what, actually? I think I know what it is.
Hmm.
So I think the Oden probably had a yokai core to power it
Oh,
for like an engine, and the
yeah.
Raiju was that power source. Because Kaz did mention that the whole area seems to be electrically charged right now.
Yeah, and that's why I was thinking before, I'm like, it's over, like having PR go back and forth of like, oh, it's overgrown. Wait, no, so there shouldn't be able to be any power, right? And then it's like, oh, wait, but all those guys are all electrical too now. So
Yeah.
yeah,
So my thinking is the the Kenku, uh, the Tengu, probably made their home here, and then the yokai broke out of its containment. Essentially, would be my only guess.
but I say, yeah, because I'm wondering, yeah, because if the little bird's like nest is in there, and then well, wait, because does the and this is me because I just don't know like the mechanics of any of the like monsters or what they can or can't do. Is the
Same.
Does the Tengu um can they summon the Kotengu
I've never
or
seen that
anything?
before.
Okay.
I've never seen them do
Or
anything
I'm
like that
wondering,
before. But this
yeah.
Tengu does seem a bit different than normal Tengu, right? It's got white feathers. If you've never heard Kaz
Yeah.
describe one with white feathers before,
Yeah.
so it could be kind of a special one.
Because if that's what it is, if the little birdie had their their little nest around here, right? Whether it be inside the ship, I think it might be inside the ship. But the uh Raiju came and, charged it and like, fed the uh yokai core and it escaped, then maybe like with the additional energy or when it sees the Raiju gets like pissed off, starts wanting to fight that, and then it like gets charged up so it's able to like either summon or
I mean,
create or whatever you want to call it.
correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure Tengu are like notoriously territorial.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That's right. They are.
I'm pretty sure they are.
I was wondering where does the red bird come in? Is the red bird familiar to anybody?
Not to me. I've seen it before. I've seen that specific like art before, but I can't remember where or when.
Yeah.
Well, I've seen that art before. But it's injured. My instincts tell me to help it.
Right. Exactly. I'm like, oh, but it's hurt. It's just we weren't here to see how it got hurt, although we can guess.
Yeah. What
But
spells do you
even
have currently equipped, Kuzul? Oh, you're not here.
So sorry about that, guys. Oh my goodness.
Sorry, I unmuted myself to cough and then muted myself again.
You fucking bastard. But no,
Did you
sorry,
hear our
you
discussion,
say-
by the way, Kaz?
I have been listening and I've been enjoying
Cool,
listening
okay.
to it. What did you say to Zor?
Oh, he was struggling because he didn't know what to do, so I was wondering if I could help in any way to like find out what spells he had equipped.
Gotcha. Has that
I
helped?
sent the list.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
No, but
Okay.
has the discussion helped you figure out where you guys want to align yourselves? Because I'm not gonna say
Nope.
anything. You guys have put down many pieces, many clues, and many interesting thoughts and insights that I think is very interesting to see how you guys look into it.
You have animate
At this
object?
point-
Oh no, you don't have any spell slots.
No, but I can cast it 4 times a day for free.
Fucking start animating pieces of the Oden to fucking to
For
start
real.
fucking
Yeah, there you go.
like just to harvest themselves.
Yeah.
Can that be done?
That's actually I like that. That's actually really smart.
That's really fucking smart.
Like I want this piece, and that piece. Animate them. Okay, now go like sort yourself over there.
Yeah, like
I
with
want this piece. Now
with
take
the
your
way
ass
like
to Tajima.
I will say
Or
with
wherever it
with the way it's crumpled, the Oden, it's not specifically just like bird size holes. Some of them are larger than others, but it's very much the case of like the time and like just like wind and like just like having been in here, the Oden has received additional damage that like is from just like being affected by time and just like the winds and
Well,
pressure.
yeah, like not only did it fucking crash here, like but time has weathered it. We also had a fucking Churel battle here. Like,
Exactly, yes. Like there's like there are holes that you guys would be able to squeeze through, and you've also like Haruki's made has shattered a hole to, like for you guys to walk in through. There is that turbine hole that Alu's pulled free. There's that tunnel the Raiju crashed through. And as you guys watch the Tengu fighting the red bird that's desperately fighting. As a note, the red bird's token isn't indicative of the actual bird itself. It's just a red bird token that like was helpful. That's the vampire parrot token that I normally use, but it is a distinct looking bird.
I was gonna say, then is that a familiar bird? Like,
Well,
do
you can
any of us recognize it?
you could try and recognize it. I'll let you. While doing, I'll allow you guys to before we start the round. Do you guys want to make a history or nature check as you look to the bird? As you hear its history of nature. As you listen to its call, you hear its squawks deep and echoing with the sound of a distant flame, like a shooting comet. Listen to it call.
X.
Could I do a survival check?
30.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Fucking
my
hell!
survival is +5. Jesus, Thor.
Not in this situation. No.
Because I'm not trying to see if I
You have a
recognize.
bardic inspiration if you want to use it.
Oh yeah, that's right. We need to do that.
Cause I'm not trying to see if I recognize the bird. Like I know who that guy is, but like the species, kind of what I'm trying to think of.
Oh no, exactly. That's also why you wouldn't be able to a survival check wouldn't sadly work for it.
Okie dokie. And then I'll try a.
And you'll based on Zomamir's history check, you'll learn why. But do you want to use your bardic, BR?
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. You said it's what, a D6?
6, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh, that's alright. As you look at this bird, it looks like a fiery eagle peacock, which you, Zomamir, as you hear its bird calls, you saw it just a few moments fluttering through some of the holes. You recognize it from one of your breeds of through various historical tomes. This is the Jutta bird, a avian that had gone extinct very long ago, specifically 2 millennia ago during the Agra Nogita. Some believe when it went extinct it was the marking of the end of the Age of Discovery, which is what the Agra Nogita is referred to as. And native to the Bukasha Lake, the Jutta bird was an auspicious bird that was is said to be the form Shiyodamaru took when they sought to fly around the world. And when they were used, their feathers, their beaks, and their bones were used. They were prized for magical properties, for their magical essence and like their blood and their feathers in particular. With their feathers specifically having very powerful, or just having very powerful magical energy across its entire form, just like that of a phoenix or a dragon.
Damn.
That's why you wouldn't have been able to survive this, sadly, Samosa.
That makes sense. Yeah.
So we got an endangered species here.
Not even. Well,
Yeah.
Yeah, beyond endangered. This could be the last one. It hasn't been seen for 2 months.
Well,
Do not let that thing
we're
die!
fighting.
As you see,
I mean,
in
it's your
Do
turn.
not let that bird die!
pain fighting the Tengu, the Raiju actually has its turn. As the Raiju.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah. The Raiju trying to break free and pull itself apart from the Kotengu, it strikes with its rend. As you watch as all the Vajra on it swirl around for a moment, as it uses the Raiju Astra.
Oh my god.
As it strikes at the Tengu around it, destroying them. You watch as those Vajra swirl around. It launches 4 beams that just decimate. It decimates the Kotengu around it as it bursts through the ceiling, looking towards the Tengu, and it zips and just crashes down into the Tengu. As the Tengu needing to make... Actually, no, it won't even need to, because how fast the Raiju moves. Be able to roll a dex save.
6.
Where we gain disadvantage, you have a +3 while in that area.
I have a +3.
You have a +3, yeah. As you do just narrowly succeed. As you succeed, though, as Haruki also tries to roll out of the way, he's being held by you. As the Tengu crashes, just clipping you, it knocks Haruki out of your hands. He knocks him out of your hands as the Raiju and the Tengu crash down beside you. Its size gargantuan compared, well, not gargantuan, but massive compared to you, even in your giant form. The Tengu, roughly just as big as you, if not just slightly bigger with its massive wingspan. But the Raiju is an impressive, just amalgamation of the lightning as it stands before you. As it looks to the sky, you watch it roar upwards. As roars, letting off this
What the
deep,
fuck?
thunderous roar. Hear something
That seemed
above.
Oh,
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Hear thunder cracking. What did you want to say? Sorry, Samosa?
I wonder if that's the golden dragon. That seemed very protective of the bird. What do we think, team? I think the Raiju's protecting that bird.
I think so too.
As Zomamir, it's your turn.
Okay, so we are agreeing on killing with Tengu.
Are you calling to the team to protect the bird?
Yeah, like protect that bird. Do not let it die.
Got it, boss.
Heard.
I wonder, do we know if a Tengu is a shape changer?
You've not seen one. You want to roll. You want to roll a investigation or a history check to try and see if you can recall information
Yeah,
of Tengu being. Yeah, it will count as an action or a bonus action to do so, as a study
I'll
action.
do my bonus action.
With a 25, yes. Tengu, specifically the stronger Tengu, are known as Obake. They are shapeshifters. They will and are said to, in many legends, take on the guise of monks and ascetics in the mountains and the forests. Usually, as shapeshifters, they use this form to protect and scout the area without drawing too much attention to themselves or any of the other protective territorial yokai that are trying to encroach on their lair. As yes, with that information you would be able to study, you also know the Tengu are extremely territorial.
I think the bird and the Raikou may have been together and went here, and this is Tengu territory. I think that might be what's happening. Okay, but no polymorph, gotcha. I wonder if I I'm not sure what to do. Honestly, I'm just gonna. I don't have that much to do right now. I'm just gonna use my action to get a tail up.
Why are we protecting the bird? Supposed to call.
Yeah, protect the bird.
Oh, why? For sure.
That is the first in 2 millennia. That thing should not be alive. I don't know how, but don't let it die out again.
Okay, understood.
Yeah, that's just gonna be my turn.
What is your tale that you recount?
Tale of a Traveler. So, as a bonus action, I can give this to someone, gain temporary hit points equal to roll my batting inspiration plus battle level, and while it has its walking speed is increased by 10 and gains a +1 to its AC. We could make PR faster. Might do that when I get my next thingy, because it takes bonus action to put that on anyone, so yeah, that's gonna be me.
No worries, it is now beyond your turn.
All right. How the bird's on, or should say the bird. The Tengu is on the ground, right, with the Raiju.
Yeah, they're on the ground right now. The Raiju specifically isn't touching the ground, as it's like leaping on clouds as it moves on its 6 legs.
but the Tengu is basically, can I reach the Tengu?
Yeah.
There's something you can't reach.
Oh, wait. Yeah, never mind. Fine. Sorry. So yeah, she's going to go ahead and she's going to use the mace that she had from whatchamacallit, that she had gotten from Nostro. And she's going to do the double smack. Oop, that's not the wrong one. That's -3 to that one.
Right, but that is, you got a nat 20 on the attack. If you want to roll for me, your
It's the
oh,
yeah,
you
because the
have
mace
it
is
more.
only +11.
Gotcha.
But yeah, that was both attacks.
Perfect.
I just hit the maul instead of the mace.
That's alright. Is it the same damage or is it?
No, it's I hit the one for the mace for the damage. It's the 1d6
Gotcha.
plus
Oh,
7.
gotcha. If you want to roll me an additional d6 and roll
Oh yeah,
roll for me 1, 2.
that's for both attacks. And then you wanted me to roll additional what?
Yeah, roll 3 additional d6 from your nat 20.
There we go.
58 damage. Anything else? As the Tengu snarls as it turns towards you.
Nope. Kara's gonna stay right there. Oh, actually, that's a lie. Kara's gonna go right here to give the Oh no, she's gonna stay here. So in case Haruki wants to hit the Tegu, he has flanking.
As seeing you strike the bird, knowing that you're protecting the larger bird, Haruki looks up to it, and then towards the Tengu. As Haruki makes a whistling noise. As he whistles, he makes the same, mimicking perfectly the sound of the Jota bird. He also goes to strike at the Tengu with you. Because he gets 3 attacks with a flanking, all 3 of those hit. And he will apply 2 smites on those as well. It's 3d8. As on the reverse of UPR, you watch as Haruki unleashes powerful, wide, flaming strikes. He slashes with the Reclaimer. Deals 94 damage, mirroring you. He whistles out to the bird. You watch as the red bird hovers for a moment in the air, as it draws back in, viable. As the Kotengu take their turn. As they using their flight rush through the hole that the Raiju made as they fly upwards. And they look like they're going to flying towards the red bird. Samosa, it's your turn.
Seeing them move, Samosa's like, alright, I guess we're doing this. And uses a bonus action, and the shadows around her form begins to go transparent as she starts to rush just through the physical matter of the ship.
Phases through. As it is, you would need, on the incline as you climb upwards, it's a 30 feet up, as the birds themselves also 30 feet in the air, as they just hover over.
Okie dokie. But the bird is injured, correct?
Yes.
Just,
As you get a closer look, roll a perception check as you look to the bird.
Yes, sir.
As you look over its flaming form, you see the two winged-like crests over the side of its head, making it angry, almost like that of a wolf or a griffin or something. As the Jata bird looks, as it struggles to hold its weight up, you notice that some of its feathers are crystalline. That green sheen you saw is from the crystals.
Why are you doing this to me, man? I just recovered from this shit. Samosa kind of freezes for a moment. And then shakes her head, needing to help this bird. Does this bird, does it look like it could be healed via natural means?
Roll a medicine check for me.
Advantage for being a veterinarian?
Mm-hmm.
Let's fucking go. 26.
As with a 26. Although it's not completely covered, there are several wings that if you reckon if you clip those feathers, you might be able to remove the corruption from spreading further.
What about physical injury? Do you think would a healing potion heal this bird as well? As in
Oh, a healing potion could heal the bird, but it wouldn't heal what.
It wouldn't get rid of the corruption.
Not the corruption, no.
Cool. Then, following Connor and his immaculate cricket team, she does a pitcher pose, leg in the air, and fucking throws a big boy potion at this small little bird. As an action, she throws a superior healing potion. Superior healing. That would be 9d8. 9d4, sorry.
Yes, the bird taking the healing as it kind of catches, and just to catch the potion, it kind of buffets back from the force of its throw. But some of the liquid, as it spills over the bird, chirps, and you hear a whistle noise.
So it heals for 44 healing.
Oh, it's 94 healing.
44. It's a superior. It was 9d4 worth of dice.
Ah, gotcha. I was like, I gave it 94 hit point. Cause I thought, oh my goodness.
If Samosa can heal that much, I mean, technically she could if she used her bonus action and her action.
Crazy.
Do you know what? Our mission is to heal this bird. Action surge. Fucking give her another 44, my laddie.
Yeah, get him.
Make it 88.
Anything else?
That is it from... I'll move Aldo. He will put down this propeller. And he will move towards the battle.
As the Tengu still just in your range, it has left Haruki's. Strike in on it.
Samosa will call out. The bird has Haruka-sha's corruption. I think I can remove it, but we need to keep it safe first.
As Haruki taking that. Also just affirms the information as he looks to BR. As they're standing beside the Raiju, you can see as Haruki stands beside it, it is daunting how big the creature is as Haruki just looks up to it. And the Raiju with its eyeless face does turn to him for a moment. As the Tengu, stepping aside from as its Haruki slashes away at you, it pulls out its Tesson fans. And in 2 waves, can you roll me a strength save, please, BR?
Yes, I can.
Haruki also has to. So does the
Let's go
Raichu.
Haruki.
Let's go. Well, let's go. As the Raichu only takes 8, Haruki takes half. BR, you succeed and you take half as well. As take 22, which becomes 11 bludgeoning damage for you. As neither of you are pushed back from the fanning of its wings, or from its fans. But as it does so, it turns back to the Raichu as it throws its meteor hammer at the Raichu and strikes it with its wings. Missing with a 24, dealing 7 bludgeoning, it does thrust, and as it hits the Raichu, crashing through with the force, it rockets and breaks through the other side of the airship as Zomamir.
That was it being pushed, yeah?
Yeah.
It moved past Samosa. Could Samosa take an attack of opportunity?
The Raichu?
On the Raiju?
Yeah, on the Raichu.
Yeah.
This is from within the airship as it's being pushed through the wreckage. Are you able to reach through?
Now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are you able to reach through? Are you at the top?
Yeah.
Roll an athletics. Actually, roll an acrobatics to see if you even reach down. As the Raichu being on the bottom floor, you being 30 feet up, you might need to race down to catch it. You might be able to just in time, but as the Raichu is struck and burgeoning,
11?
you sadly are unable to reach down to catch the Raichu as it crashes through. As Zomami, as it bursts through the other side, I'm gonna need you to make a dex save.
Could I... Athletics, would I be able to argue that I could push through the debris faster? With just raw strength?
Sure, what are you trying to do?
Just use my athletics instead of acrobatics.
No, but like, as you use your attack of opportunity, as you are able to just
to grapple it, stop it from getting pushed so far.
Sure.
Like trying to help it stop.
Roll a grapple check then against it. As it
20.
Will... As it being pushed through by the force of Meteor Hammer will have a disadvantage. But with a 20, as you go to reach and grab it for a moment, also you push through the debris. One of the Kotengu will get an attack of opportunity on you as you just for a moment step out to reach in as it tries to slash at you with its talons, but you've already phased through the floor. As you reach down, you catch the Raichu from it, as you feel yourself catching this ethereal element, this force, this pure lightning. As you hold onto it from it, you watch as it twists on itself in the air. But not understanding, or maybe not sure of what as you try to grab a hold of it in this moment, you watch as it rockets once again, blasting with thunder and lightning off you. It pushes off. As I'm gonna ask you to make to make a dex save as well.
Cool.
Samosa.
Like once it's like my momentum stopped, Samosa would let go. But yes, I will do that.
So Zomami, you are safe, but the Raichu now is inside the airship. Crashes through. It tries to push off of you, Samosa. With that, that does succeed. You are safe.
Would I, can I flavor it instead of moving away? Could I brace myself to be a platform where I can just shove off easier?
Yeah, definitely. As he has using you in that moment to just rocket itself off you, hold itself in place. You take half damage, which is 7 lightning, as it surges through you. But as the Tengu strikes with the Meteor Hammer, pushing it away and striking at Haruki and BR, the bird, seeing what's happening, it flutters and flies down towards the whistle that Haruki made. as the Raiju in its place. As it called, you hear the sound of thunder once again, coming directly above you. The Raiju, like a rocket, rips through the Tengu with its rend.
Let's go.
Rocketing through. With an 18, it does enough to destroy the yokai. As soon as it pierces through the Tengu, it stops like a bullet in its tracks as it turns on you. And it looks toward UPR and Haruki. As from atop the Oden, a crash is heard and a shockwave is unleashed. As lightning has called thunder. As this Raiju...
What a fucking bar! Holy shit!
Jesus.
As this Raiju... Where they are together, mirrored and perfect, you notice the one that has been zapping and surging around, the one that's by UPR and Haruki. That one, you notice, has no ears. It's the tufts that would be ears are shaped and curled around as it opens to reveal its eyes, these black voids with blue targets in them. As thunder atop the second Raiju, you notice, with no eyes, its ears large and upwards pointing, searches. I might have actually got them in the wrong way around. I can't remember. I think. Yeah, yes, I did. Thunder has eyes, lightning has ears. Yeah, the one down here has the large ears but no eyes, and the one up here has no eyes. Oh, sorry, it has eyes but no ears. So I'm just gonna do this for the sake of noticing. But as the second Raiju appears, they both unleash a howl. As a flash of lightning and thunder can be heard around you and seen around you. They swirl into place, zipping. They flank these two. They strike. Able to destroy one. Domamir, what do you want to do? As a second Tengu has appeared. Oh, sorry, a second Raiju has appeared. Assume they might actually still be gone. We will come back to Zomame in a moment then. Asbiad, what do you do?
Let's see. I can make it over there easy enough. Or wait.
Ooh,
How high
hold
up
on,
is our
hold on,
bird
before you
friend?
before you do anything, PR.
Okay.
Never mind, you're good. Karen.
Okay. Oh yeah, how does our bird friend look? Do they still look? Are they safe-ish?
They look as they fly closer, fluttering down towards Haruki. They do look to be a lot more. They look to be a lot stronger, a lot more capable as they soar and fly. But they do seem to be hit way down by the crystals.
Okay. I'm gonna leave. Oh, here. Perfect timing. Ghost Spot is back. Go ahead.
So I'm gonna refresh Ghostbot if you want to continue your talk.
Okay. Then PR is going to let the bird stay. Let Haruki worry about the bird, and then PR is going to attack this Tengu. Yeah, I'm just going to shift over to attack that one. And
I place PR in attack position.
I put, go PR, go. Yeah, and so he's going to attack that guy. God, I rolled like garbage. Yeah, that's both my attacks.
Not recklessing.
Mm-mm. You know what? Yeah, fuck it. Let's reckless. I've got enough HP left just in case these. Here we go.
As you
Oh, and wait,
launch,
I'm hasted too, don't I? I'm hasted too, aren't I?
You are. You
That
have
would
a
hit.
third attack.
as all of those except for the 13 hit. As you are able to destroy 1, 2 Tengus. Yeah, as your mace just sort of bursts through them as white flames erupt from their form.
Right, and then that's all I'm going to do. I think that's all I can do. Yeah.
Azumame, what do you want to do as you watch through the holes that have been made from the Raijus and your own attacks and just the blast of lightning all around you, as the Oden begins to topple under the stress of all the holes that are being bored through it. You can see that the Jutta bird has flown down towards Haruki after having drunk a health potion. What would you like to do?
Okay. There's one tango left. They can deal with that. That should be fine. I kind of want to see if I can interact with the bird at all, but I'm not sure how.
You could try to run through some of the hole, like try to crawl through one of the holes in the ship to try to rush towards it if you wanted. Or even call for him. As you heard Haruki whistle, and it responded to Haruki's whistle.
I don't want to stress it out by trying to get it to fly multiple places at once. I'm gonna just try to get to it.
You'll need
I
to
can
make
actually,
acrobatic.
if I.
Go on, sir. No, what do you want to do, sir?
Acrobatics check?
Yeah,
now
if you want to crawl through. You want to
Sure.
enter as you try to push through. With a 21, you have no trouble squeezing through the tight, cramped spaces of the Oden as you rush towards the other bird. As you'd be able to move without climbing through. So I'm gonna do this.
Nice.
As you would be able to see a bit of the inside.
Oh, that is interesting.
But there are no walls on the inside, so you are able to move straight as line as you like.
Yeah. I'd say we investigate this afterwards. I'm gonna use my action to dash, and I'm just gonna get to the bird. It's exactly 60 feet, so.
As you get to the bird, you see that as it flutters down to Haruki, as he's about to bring his hand to kind of create a shield to block the bird for a moment. He turns to you, good call.
Yeah, this thing is rare. I don't think we've been seen any of them in 2 millennia. I'm gonna use my bonus action to give my tail to PR.
And what does that tail do?
That was the thingamaboof. Where was it? What was it? There. So PR, you get let me see. You get 7 temporary hit points if you don't already have any, and your speed increases by 10, so that's going to be an extra 20 feet because it's already doubled, and a +1 to your AC.
All the buffs.
Excellent.
You already have a +3 to your AC because it haste.
Oh my god, how much higher is it now? I didn't even touch my AC because I don't mess with it because I don't know what it is with or without armor.
There are those checkboxes. You are able to if you check it off, it removes your armor. That's no. You don't have armor, to be fair, because you're a barbarian, right? You've got armor.
Yeah,
armor.
I have I had my steel, my salt steel breastplate, but I also had my cloak of protection. But I still get the unarmored defense even with my cloak of protection.
Uh,
Yeah. So,
So, like I said, I have no idea what my AC is whatsoever.
chickens, man.
What does it say your AC is?
Right now it says 17.
No, there you go.
So you have +3.
Okay.
So yeah.
Whatever it is, it's +3.
You have the plus 10, which is a plus 20 because of haste, and the +1 to AC as long as you keep the temporary hit points. And that's my turn. Also, does it like look as anything when I'm like going inside? Like
Yeah, like inside it is a mess of metal, as you would have had to like you had to rush through tunnels, and jagged pieces of shrapnel have twisted on themselves. There isn't really, with how the ship has like collapsed on itself and is struggling to hold itself up with all the damage and the holes the Raiju has basically burst throughout the fight. The inside looks to be like a mess of, if you gathered several computers essentially, or several like engines, and just smashed them together, that would be what they look like from the inside. As it no longer constitutes a ship from the battle that's happened around it.
yeah. So yeah, probably gonna investigate that afterwards. But yeah, that's my turn.
As Haruki just nods to you in agreement, making sure you're okay. As he reaches forward to protect the bird, you watch as the bird goes to place itself and perches on his arm. As his skin begins to blaze and burn for a moment. As you watch as he looks up at the Koteng, you see that as his skin begins to start to smoke and burn, the Jotto bird taking its place on his shoulder for a moment. As it perches itself, Haruki reaches his hand out, and you, BR, and Zor, you feel that power that you feel from the magic you've been studying around the forest. It's the same magic you've been researching for ages, constellation magic, pouring and surging from Haruki. He draws this lotus form, this chakram, that appears before his palm as he unleashes this grand white blazing blast. As he aims it directly up towards the Kotengu, you watch as the two Raiju leaping up. As they roar, they both form they circle around the Kotengu, almost as if like encasing it, holding it in place. As the blast rips through the Tengu. Destroys it.
Yeah.
Yippee.
Yippee
Oh,
for now.
we're getting out of combat. Maybe
As-
not gonna try to kill us immediately.
Well, I mean, they could have already tried to hit us. They left. Whatchamacallit? The one that popped up could have easily attacked me or Haruki. They went straight towards the other Tengu.
Oh no, that one was the one that was in front of you and Haruki. That was the same one you've been fighting. The one that appeared blasted down just beside Samosa. But as you see,
Oh, yeah.
but yeah, as like the
The one
two
that took out
Raiju,
the Tengu.
as the two Raiju hold their place, as you look at them just stare down at all of you. Although one doesn't have eyes and one only has ears, you can feel their gaze piercing through you.
Samo-
I'll come to you in a
Okay,
second.
okay.
As the air is still tense, as you feel it surging, that smell of burning rubber is still in the air. As Samosa, what is your reaction? What are you doing? Do you as you watch as the Raiju feel at the moment?
First of all, Samosa takes 6 points of damage from being still in terrain while her shadows are ended. But she's okay. She's like, no one's attacking anything right now. She kind of like reaches into a nearby shadow and takes like a strand of it, and like puts it around her neck, making like this shadow choker. And she starts speaking in other speech.
Ooh.
As she casts tongues.
As you start making distorted garbles. Say.
We mean you no harm. Are you injured? Do you need any help?
Stare at you. As they don't move their mouth, they don't move a muscle, they just stare at you. As you feel a voice in your head echoing, reverberating. As when one speaks, the other speaks so fast, the other trailing behind the words. As they speak in this language, this is not other speech.
Oh.
As you listen to them. It's Sudan, a language that has no voice. Even when you hear in your voice, you do not. It doesn't feel like there is no crackle, there is no sprinkle, there is no ancient Shion, no modern Shion on it. But it still says the words perfectly as if it were. There is no dialect, there is no accent, there is no nuance. Or true nuance through the way you would use language. And thus, as they speak Sudan, they speak the primordial language. There is no way to even like put these into letters or to words as you hear them speak. And but no.
That's a relief. Your friends with the bird? What did Zormamir call it? I'm Doran's blanking.
The Jutta bird.
Yeah.
Your friends with the Jutta bird? As the spell would allow her to start speaking their language as well. The primordial language.
As you also hear this as well, BR and Zomi as they speak. Do not acquaint ourselves. Or build your mortal bonds with those beneath heaven.
Yeah, that's fair. Would you mind if I healed them? As Samosa begins to move slowly.
They watch you. SBR or Zomi, do you try to speak in common to them, or do you do anything or say anything? As Samosa gingerly moves down the airship wreckage as it struggles to hold itself up still.
Yeah, PR would just take a step back to like let them know like she would try and speak in, not knowing if they'll understand her or not. She would say like, we don't mean you harm, and like I said, taking the step back just to kind of show it as well. She's got, her hands up, like she's still holding her mace, but it's in oh, I'm just holding it. I'm not like threatening you with it type of thing. And like we want to help the bird. We don't want to hurt you.
Yeah.
Or we're not trying to hurt you. We just want to help the bird.
You make it. Supposed to whisper. You make it sound like we can.
Well, no. That's not.
No,
We just don't have any intention. We don't want to. We're not trying to. We don't want to.
Yeah, I know, but like, jeez.
No.
I don't think we can stand much of a chance against those guys.
No. I don't even want to try. I would never. Not even on a good day.
Yeah, no, me neither. I'm good.
You say anything to them, Mimir, or?
I'm gonna try in ancient Shion.
Mm-hmm.
Like we know the bird is the jitterbird is a miracle to our knowledge that it exists. Do you mind the Jata bird? Do you mind explaining how I thought they had been extinct for millennia? Too? If you can.
Many have come and gone under the skies. Can't account for everything that comes and goes. But this one, they are his birds.
Yes?
Turned. Sorry, their birds, I'd refer to. But specifically when they say their, they don't mean them as in the Raichu, they mean there as in someone else. Some specific.
Yeah.
Capital they. There.
That? Who is it?
They turn and they look past you, Zomamir, as they look over to Haruki as the bird perches on his shoulders. One of 4 of She is in the guy.
Haruki, is that your bird?
As She is in the guy means the one who loved life. Is a name referred to as Shion. Is one of Shion's many names.
Huh.
Just looks up at the bird perched on his shoulder and then looks to you, Zomi. What did you say?
Do you have a connection with the bird? With the other bird?
I mean, I've read about them in history class, but I've seen pictures, but I've not. No.
Huh. This is intriguing.
Excuse me, Lord Bird, sir. If the bird can speak at least one language, Samosa would be able to speak to Can you
It does.
understand me?
Understand? Chirps at you.
You are
As
the
you
crystals.
see wincing. Yes, crystals.
Do you want me to remove them?
Please.
And then Smokes will stop speaking in whatever language she was just speaking in. I assume you heard Smokes just start chirping at this bird.
It's all
I'm
you
gonna start-
chirp. They do. As the bird speaks, bird. And then it goes to pick and play with some of Haruki's hair for a moment, as it climbs down his arm and moves towards you. But Haruki, as he reaches his arm out, the bird doesn't seem to want to leave. But it does move towards you.
Could I do it on Haruki's arm? Like
Yeah.
I wouldn't like.
You could like clip or clip some of the feathers.
I mean,
I
it would help
outside.
actually if you stayed up there. You can stay with him.
Yes, it does move towards you. It does seem to it has no qualm with you, if that makes sense. Like it does brush up into you as it does, as Haruki brings his arm around to perch it before you. But yeah, as it reveals its wings, you can see the entire outer feathers of its left wing are just completely crystalline, as most of that wing will probably have to have most of its feathers clipped and plucked from it. Some of its cresting and plumage has also been crystallined, but as it winces and its way down,
You might have some difficulty flying, but after a while, your feathers will grow back, and you should be able to fly better than ever. Are you okay with that?
Roll an animal handling.
With advantage?
Actually, I'm gonna say not in with advantage in this situation. This is specifically just to communicate with the bird itself.
Okay. 12.
It does tilt its head, and look at you with some skepticism, but it doesn't stop itself from letting you work to it.
Okay.
But as you hold it and Haruki holds it,
Then Samantha will put on some gloves on her trunk and her metal hand, because she does not want to touch the crystal whatsoever with her physical anything.
let's move somewhere less precarious, as you all stand underneath the wreck of the Oden as it still struggles. Haruki guides you over to the tree. But you watch as the Raiju, leaping off, as they do so, creating a shockwave from the force, the Oden crumples. As they come towards you for a moment, sparking and zapping, as they brush past you, the air tingling as they do so. They look towards Haruki, towards the bird, towards Samosa Biar and Zomamir. As they dip their head before Haruki, their voice echoing Shiyodamaru in respect, they launch themselves, and in a burst of lightning, they ride it back to the heavens.
Well, that was an experience.
That sure happened.
As they erupt, the Jatu bird does flap its wings, trying to push away from them for a moment. But you're able to calm it down quickly, Samosa. As Zor Biar, as you watch them leave, You guys try to help with the bird? Do you try to take in the moment? Do you continue to search the wreckage? What do you do, Björn? I mean, Zomame.
Yeah, I think like they like not look at the bird, like just intrigued and sketches down something and kind of goes inside to investigate the ship.
Be careful.
I was gonna
Yeah,
say,
yeah.
Samosa. I was gonna say, Samosa, do you need
Don't you
me
fucking
so I can go
yeah
help
me.
Zor?
No, I should be
I-
good.
I didn't see
Alright.
anything here before, so I'm gonna assume there's nothing in here. You
You wanna roll
feel free to
investigation?
come with if you want.
Yeah, definitely.
say,
You roll
I'll-
investigation for me, Zomame, as I'll come to you in a second, PR. As yeah, when you were fighting, there wasn't much chance to look deeply within, but you are as you look inside, you were able to spend a bit more time as Samosa and Haruki help. And what do you do, PR?
Myself
Sorry.
guidance.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
I was gonna say, PR is just holding stuff up
Yeah, I need guidance.
for Zor
Thank you.
to so like if something like looks shaky that he wants to like look under because he spots something, then she's gonna like hold it stable so that if he needs to, he can get like a closer look. PR's just basically there to give the help action.
Yeah.
As yes, if you would like to use the help action, you can, Zomame.
Okay, sure. Nah, it doesn't matter. Oops, up 26.
As yeah, with your investigation, SBR holds pieces open. You guys are able to jostle and loosen several bits of junk that were not collapsed in. As the Oden now is just one layer of metal, essentially. As you kick and pick through bits and pieces here and there. So you do find, you find a compartment. Seems to have been that has weathered the crush. As like this looks to have been roughly near the cockpit area. As you find this lacquered redwood box made of, not redwood. Sorry, this fruity floral lacquered mango wood box, carved with several rat motifs across its form.
Rat? There's rat motifs in here.
As it's carved, as these rats are carved around the outside. Do you want to try and open it, or do you want to try and?
Yeah, sure, I'll try and open it.
As you try to pry it free, it doesn't seem to budge. As you can feel this light shine around its rim. It seems to be magically locked.
I don't have a knock. That's annoying. I wonder if I can do something. Could I try to melt it with acid?
You want to melt the box, yeah? Oh, the melt. Also, it's a magical lock, so it's not specifically like there is no true lock. There is just like a light that is around the seal of where the lid and the box like close into one another.
But like, beat magic with magic. Can I melt it with magical acid?
You can try to melt it. If you
Dispel
want to.
it?
Like acid splash just repeatedly.
I love how like
Would I
can you
be-
just spell it now? I want to acid splash it. That's what you want. That's what you can
Yeah,
acid
like,
splash it definitely.
Can you?
What would
Do
that
you
be
say something,
roll?
Pia?
Yeah, PR's gonna go. Oh, okay, hold on.
As Zomame has got like a
The-
ball of acid.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
conjured.
Hold on, Zor, hold on.
Hmm?
It's locked magically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Beat magic with magic. I don't have
it-
knock for
it's-
that with Jesus.
Listen, Linda. No, because I was just like, is it something you can counterspell? Do you have something that can like
Counterspell one of them. I don't.
nullify
Counterspell can
the
only.
magic?
Yeah.
Listen, Zor, I work with wood and hammer. I don't do magic, and we also learned earlier I don't do electricity either. So if I don't do electricity, I definitely don't do magic.
As
Um,
actually, what I'll
like,
say is, to be honest, as you look at the box, you can see it's got markings that show distinct Tajiman influence. Like there are one, the tiger in specific, specifically a large tiger pattern amongst all the rats. But there is also the hallmarking of Tajima on the carving. This was a box that was made in Tajima. As you look over the very fine craftsmanship, this is one of a kind, made by a skilled craftsperson. Sorry, did you if you want to continue, sorry, Zor and Pia.
I'm not gonna
Oh, no,
put
since
the box, just the lock.
Say again, sorry.
That's
the
intention.
magical.
The intention is not to hurt the box, just the lock.
So yeah, so the lock itself would be
The box itself.
the box itself
Yeah.
is the lock. It is like, you know how like there are like some, like, you know how like a present box has the lid.
Hmm?
That this is like the lid is the lock. It's as if like it's magically glued and sealed in place.
So yeah, the PR be like, whoa, hold on, wait. This from top. And she points out everything that you had said, Kaz. Like if it's made in Tajima, we can unlock it there. Like there's got to be something, and like she's like gonna mess around with it, and like, because is it? It wouldn't happen to be something similar to like a puzzle box to unlock it, would it?
I don't
As in like a
see.
magical type sense.
Yeah, no, this is literally just like this would be a
Okay.
box that you could like lift open like a lid.
Okay.
Jan like sticks his head over, like, Haruki, do you have like an everything key for every lock in Tajima?
Oh yeah. Haruki, would you know how to open this?
So
It looks
Haruki's
like
there
it's one of
saying,
ours.
Haruki would be able to open it.
If this box, we think it's made in Tajima.
Pierre's just gonna pick it up and like take it over.
Thank you.
Because I can't remember what their festival was, Kaz. Their where you give bracelets to people.
Rakia, yeah.
I suppose it did specifically
Well,
give him a bracelet that has the knock spell on it.
oh shit, yo.
Oh.
Oh shit.
As I did forget that, thank
That
you.
would be helpful.
As you bring this box it's roughly about as big as a keyboard. Bring it over.
If he has it on him, that's that's up to you. But
Yeah, no, yeah, like he would definitely be wearing all his rakia. As this is like the vibe it would have. But as like you hand him this box, he doesn't even like take a moment to already like his smile's cracks from his lips. It's like he's like was like focused on the bird for a moment. The box takes his attention, and as he smiles and looks at it warmly, as if like this is as he recognizes the box before him, as he traces all the carvings around it. The bird, as Samosa, you're clipping at some of its wings. This distraction allows you to actually start clipping a bit faster, even as the bird focusing in and pecking and pecking at Haruki's fingers as he looks over the box. As the bird tries to help, you're able to clip some of those crystals, even yeah. As Haruki just smiles. This is Ichika's. He just knocks on the top of the box for a moment. 4 times actually. Watch as that light around the seal, Zor and BR. You see that light just shine outwards for a moment and then dim down. Snuffed out.
Oh. Well, thank you. Does he open the box or?
He would go to unless you wanted to do something or look at it or stop him.
Oh no, no. No. If he wasn't immediately gonna go for it, I would.
Oh yeah, then yeah, like he's very much. You can see there are like a few of his eyes do begin to water slightly as he looks over the box. As he cracks it open, you can see there are a few bits of paper, a few little wooden contraptions, little like toys, like rat toys, little clockwork, wooden robots and automatons. But amongst all those automatons and the papers, there is a painting. Some of the faces familiar. Some of the scenery familiar. The tree in the background is the same, but the buildings, only the guild hall can be recognized in the back. And what is now Haruki's tent. But everything else, more tents. This was Tajima before you came, any of you. As you can see, faces that you can see a younger Haruki. You can see Takeo, Hasuko, Gardner. You see Oron. You see many figures that have come into Tajima, and some that have left. Some older, some wiser. Many of the children in the pictures have grown. Even though this looks to not have been more than half a year, if not a year old. As you can see in the distance, as the sky is dark, the two moons close. This painting was made during Lover's Moon. As you can see, several figures. This was a portrait of Tajima during that time, for the siege, for the Churel. Is when the shaman were learning to understand their powers with Sakura, Taiko, and CJ, their relationship blooming. Haruki learning camp as he stood beside the old leader, the giant tiger man Rakshasa Neko-Io, smiling. You could feel the love pouring from this picture, this memory. And as Haruki looks over it, some of his tears do drop. But before they can reach it, heat from his skin evaporates them. It doesn't stop. As he just stares at it, smiling. The bird chirps and watches as well. Does anyone say or do anything?
Samosa would smile, thankful she came out today. As she was coaxed out by Haruki, while continuing to work on the bird. Which doesn't say anything.
As you flip most of the bird feathers, the bird looks to be lighter and happier. It willingly perches itself. Yard, Zor, do you say or do anything?
Yeah, PR, like, she would want to go and like kind of give Haruki like a half hug, but she doesn't want to. Doesn't want to disturb or startle the bird while Samosa's working on the bird, and so she just kind of puts like a hand like on his shoulder and like rubs the upper part of his back, just like in a not in a oh it's okay, but in a just in a supportive way of like she's appreciative.
Mm. As he looks down at this, he does place it back in, or he just kind of leans on the edge so he reaches over, puts his hand over your shoulder, giving it a squeeze as you feel the heat exuding from it. As you can see, a young-faced Haruki, his hair shorter, his eyes with less of a shine, but still as much of a sparkle and excitement and the fire. The black and the white from his boon, his mendi markings, his frame, just a bit smaller. As he would grow into the leader that he was in the shadow of Neko-Io. Zor, did you say or do anything?
I don't really think so. He's kind of staring at it like. Was this the only thing in the box, by the way?
No, there's
There were rat
several
toys.
several papers. There's a few rat toys, but also like rat automatons and little robots and like puppets. It's like
Again.
machinations.
I
There's like
kind
there's paperwork, and specifically for a Nezumi, but then also an Ichika Ichikawa, an adventurous guild, seal, and identification cards, as this looks to have been a mix of memorabilia and papers from Tajima and around, like letters and several bits.
of. I kind of just looks over at it and kind of. He isn't really sure if he should say or do anything, but he's also just wondering like how and why this is out here. There's still a question.
As Haruki looks at it one last time, places it back in, he turns to Zomane. Thank you for finding this.
Of course. Do you have any idea how it got out here?
He nods as he looks to the wreck of the Oden. This was a warship built by a noble, Ichika Ichikawa. She lived at Tajima a few months ago. Had fought and helped us, and when she was struggling, she needed some find herself, essentially. We were here for her, and when she returned home, she inherited her family's airship company. They produce and we've not had a chance to salvage the wreckage since the Churel. Ichika had asked me to see if I could find this box, actually. So no, thank you. It means a lot that you were able to find this in the wreck.
Yeah, no problem.
Ichika was hoping to help us build an airport in Tajima so would get in a few airships. We've got one, but like we've not been able to park it anywhere. So this was hopefully going to be, we would use some of this metal to both rebuild the Oden, but also make a little air dock.
And we still can.
Yeah.
As he nods, smiling. As the bird, with its feathers clipped, it lets out a whistle. As it unable to hold its weight as it tries to fly, it does.
Would you, I suppose, still having the tongue spell active? Would you like to come back with us until you're able to fly again?
Find babies, my babies. Mine first.
Your babies.
Yes, taken. They were rescued, but I helped, but I didn't think I'd see them. They need their mama.
So I also turned to Haruki. They're talking about their missing babies. They got rescued, and the bird helped them. Do you think that could have been the adventurers you sent out here?
As the parrot like her chirping at BR.
As in big Haruki, or grey?
As Haruki, like let's see, sent Orin, Loxley and Vihan to come have a look at this.
Yes.
And then work.
Yes, they just said someone like PR, so I guess that was Orin. So it sounds like Orin has the chicks, the babies. Yes, your babies are with home with us. We can take you to them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, how long does your...
They chirp.
I'll say... Oh, sorry.
No, go on.
Oh, I was going to say, how long does your spell last mostly? Just because if it was going to run out... Okay, good. Never mind then.
But, like, she can give the stone to someone, a spellcaster that can cast it through the spell, or through the stone.
No, I was just, in case it was going to run out, I was going to give you, I was going to take Peanut and PR's earrings of animal to give to you, just in case your thing was going to run out. So, never mind. You have more than enough time.
Yeah, be good.
As they chirp, as you know, Oren has their family, has their baby chick. As the others had fled safely, you, thanks to Zommi, have found Ichika's lacquered box. You've gathered as much as you think that you can salvage from the Oden. It truly is a mess right now. It's going to take a while to clear that out. But now...
Samosa would summon her griffin, her giant owl, and her elephant, that we can load them up to carry as much home as we can.
Oh, can I then also throw down my hippos? They can carry more stuff.
Yeah.
Look at us. This wasn't even our quest.
With
Samosa says proudly.
With your beasts in tow. Haruki then
Could this go on my record, Haruki?
Mark you down.
She nods proudly.
Wait, what was that?
I could mark you down, as in, like, mark them down for the quest.
Oh, gotcha.
I could send out a team, but we should get that bridge repaired.
Wait, which bridge? Which bridge broke down?
There's a bridge from the one actually that you might recall, Enza, BR, was where Enza and
yeah,
Yoshio had.
Oh yes, fallen. I recall. Yeah, I remember that. Oh, too well. Her sees that in her dreams.
In your dreams? Damn, you're fucked up.
Friggin' Enzo burning in her hands. Oh my god. You're traumatized still by that. Yep, that right there.
As making your way over to the bridge, you notice that the wood panels, what was burnt and destroyed, BR, isn't. Bridge is fine. The only thing strange about it is in a seiza position with a bindle beside them, a large, round-headed man waits at the other side of the bridge.
Would this be a man Samosa recognizes?
It is
It's
the
like,
man
looks like
you
he's got a
recognize.
watermelon.
You get closer, you notice that his skin is green. His head is that of a watermelon. As yokai eyes fan out from his head, the bridge master waits at the other side.
Everyone around here! Everyone around here! Quick! Samosa kind of pulls everyone to the side, like out of sideline.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I'm small.
Alright, I've dealt with that guy before. Right, if he sees any weapons, he will try and like challenge you to a fight. So we gotta hide our weapons as best as we can.
Oh. Okay. Well, PR has her bag of holding.
Yeah, can I put my stuff in there?
Yeah. Here, everybody. Here. And like PR puts her mace back in and all that.
I'm assuming Zormir does. Zormir had to step away for dinner. Baz.
Yeah. It's a yokai, I think. They go around claiming bridges. You remember the Funaha Bridge, Haruki?
Yes, I do remember that.
As in the quest that the bandit that was on it, not the bridge itself.
No. And when you see, because he also had to read and acknowledge the report of the mess that was possibly made, the hole.
There was no mess.
And the possible hole in the universe that could have been made.
And then listen.
Is he a bandit? Or bridge bandit?
He is.
So if we don't have weapons, we're fine.
Should be.
Oh, I forgot to... Oh no, she wouldn't have seen because there was a mess of crack. Okay, that's fine. But then
we can come back and deal with him.
Strange, the bridge was... I didn't send anyone to repair the bridge.
No, we didn't.
Do you think they did it?
Neither Karna nor I were up here.
Wait, it looks like it looks.
At least I don't think Karna was.
Say again, sorry. Yeah, no one was called out to fix the bridge.
Yeah.
Samosa kind of immediately peeks around the corner. Do you think this yokai did it? They seem to be a big fan of bridges.
Reckon? Like...
Or like comically like shuffles right up next to him.
Like the Scooby-Doo head, like around the corner.
Yeah. It's the. Here we go.
Haruki doing so, having been smaller than both of you, would be on the ground as he like slides underneath you both. Like...
Hold on, yeah, move back a square, PR.
Yeah.
Haruki could be in front of Samosa then.
Yeah, there we go.
But like if
there you go, perfect.
How? Like the bridge looks like it doesn't even look like it was like broken or damaged. It's perfect. You know, how long do you think he's been here?
Yokai magic? I don't know. I haven't left my room in a week.
We've been using a few. Months ago. We've been using a Ford. We made a Ford because this bridge was broken.
I mean, it could be like illusion magic, maybe.
That's what I was gonna say. Is it illusion? PR like looks again into her like thing to pull out. Oh, I don't know, what do I have in here? Like ball bearings or something small, like, or there's like a rock on the road or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like, you could definitely pick up a rock or something.
She's like, I could like toss it and like.
No, you might think that's a weapon. You might think think that's a challenge.
Okay, because I was gonna say I could like toss it and see if it's actually like real. You know, if it like whether it rolls across or if it like falls underneath. You know, if I just rolled it.
Kaz, could you slightly turn Haruki for the screenshot?
just for.
Perfect.
As wait, no. Wait, let me give me a second, just in case. As Haruki pulls away from you all for a moment, he starts to walk onto the bridge. Hello there,
Sir.
he calls out as he nods and gives you a thumbs up. As he calls out, he's stopped for a moment as he looks down and he sees something on the ground, carved, scratched in. He continues just to move, his head turning as he keeps his eye on that thing for a moment that's been carved on the floor. Continues forward as the
What do you think
watermelon
he saw?
yokai man
Yeah.
looks up.
I don't know.
Who goes there? There. Watermelon asks. Just a bridge crosser. This isn't illusioned, is it? Like you. Illusions. I do not trifle with such paltry things. No, nothing foolish happening here. See, who are you? I am the bridge master, the collector of tolls on all bridges. I see. This isn't a toll bridge, though. Yes, it is. Well, you see, this is my community's bridge. We built this bridge. So? No, I don't think you understand. We built this bridge for us and like for people to come to and from. You can come and go, or as you wish, as long as you pay your toll.
Well, clearly someone rebuilt it. It wasn't us. Smosa whispers to Pia.
Don't tell him that.
Listen, there's a bureaucracy. Yeah, okay. It's things get pushed back as he turns back around.
Ask him what the toll is.
What's a toll? Your weapons. If you are a challenging seeker, you may not cross my bridge until you pay your toll. But if we don't seek a challenge, we can cross. Challenges. Then you may come and go.
We don't
have no toll to pay. I see. But if we were to be challenging you, per se, like let's hypothetically speaking, if I were to be challenging you, I'm not challenging you, but if I were to be challenging you, what would that toll be? A duel. And the winner takes the weapon. Well, I say the winner. If I win, I take your weapon. If you win, you may cross the bridge. I see. What if... Okay. I think I know enough. Did you make this? As he points to the thing he was looking at. Of course. That is me and my cousin.
What does it say?
I think you guys should see this. As Haruki turns around and he comes.
No, he hasn't noticed us yet.
Yes, I have.
He definitely hasn't heard us.
No, he hasn't seen us.
To each other.
I do not. No foolish tricks can move past my eyes. I see you hiding behind that beam.
What did I miss? We're on a whole new map. What did I was gone for 10 minutes.
Shh, Zo, quiet, Zo. We're dealing with another yokai.
As on this bridge, Zo, you see Haruki was talking to a man with a watermelon on his head and the skin of a watermelon. As he sits in the Seiza position, a bindle beside him. The Tajima bridge that was once destroyed seems to have been fixed and not illusioned. As Haruki declare or lets you know, yeah, the toll is as long as you don't have any weapons, you can cross. But if you do have something, he's gonna fight you.
Oh, yeah, and we gathered all of our weapons and put it in PR's bag of holding.
Samosa goes through her bag and pulls out a green mustache that she puts over her trunk, so she won't be recognized by this guy. And then she walks into the open.
So we want to not be recognized.
Well, no, I fought this guy before, and he knows I'm a warrior.
I mean, if you want to not be recognized, I can cast this guy's self.
No, I'm pretty sure this mustache covers it. Oh, so this guy's self works on the self, and that doesn't work on anyone else.
Yeah, as you look over the bridge, as the watermelon man doesn't seem to budge, you see there's a carving, an angular, jagged cuttings into the wood of a watermelon stickman. And beside him, another circle with arms and legs, holding a gun, wearing a large hat.
Oh my god.
His cousin Emwag.
Wait, did you send Emwag on a quest out here?
Yeah, I mean, Emwag was with the other group.
And wait.
Can I roll a perception check? Do I see any, like, broken pieces of Emwag around here?
The bridge is spotless, but for the bits of, like, vines and, like, overgrowth.
I mean, it
Did
seems
Did
like
Emwag help him rebuild the bridge?
it
Can't
seems like
Emwag
Emwag crossed without injury.
Your cousin, where is he? My cousin, he has gone home. I helped him.
Wait, they're related?
Of course,
I do see.
he is
I do
round,
see
I am
resemblance.
round.
Yeah, I see a resemblance.
Yes, it is uncanny.
I just didn't realize any of Emwag's cousins were in the area. Just
As
I was just so
Haruki
shocked.
just shakes his head. Don't even ask him. He thinks Chojin's his cousin. Don't. It's not worth messing with.
Oh.
It's not an argument worth
Okay.
having.
Do I
Oh, no,
see
I
the
just-
look in the eyes of someone who's had an argument like this and failed many times?
It's like arguing with a steel wall.
Salt steel wall.
A salt steel wall with a sieve for a brain.
Oh no, Piarza trying to argue. She's just kind of she doesn't understand how Emwag and him are cousins, but she's not going to question it. So she's just like, "Oh, I didn't know that he had. I know he had a cousin. I didn't know any of his cousins were in the area. Hadn't heard about it, basically."
As the bridge master continues, yes, I helped him and his companions. You see, they were struggling, battling a Raiju. Luckily, I was there to save them. I was seeking my bridge. You see.
Oh,
Have you claimed another bridge around here recently? Like, you know, about so is that way? She points to where the Tudaha bridge would be.
Every bridge is my bridge.
Okay, it's definitely the same yokai. Someone whispers.
I have left my larger bridge, but I have been told of stronger and greater bridges, so I've come seeking to this one. So
It is
far,
a fine bridge.
so far, I have defeated every challenger that has crossed my bridge.
You seem very formidable. It doesn't surprise me, especially if
Maybe.
you're a cousin of Emwag.
Believe me, he is very formidable.
He nods. The most formidable. I see. That's Haruki nods. What is it okay if we?
Me and Connor
What's
barely stood a chance.
So it's okay if we cross then. There's no toll, no nothing. We're not challenging. No, we've got no
We
weapons
have
on
no
us.
weapons.
Totally.
He nods. You may cross.
Thank you.
That bindle should be filled with like a lot of weapons, though. A lot of like ancient artifacts and stuff.
Haruki looks at the window.
The bindle?
It's also a bag of holding. Don't be fooled.
So it's a stick with like a little haversack at the end. Just knotted over it. Made of patchwork fabric. But the bridge master allows you to cross, no trouble. As you all...
Could I
With the
offer
birds-
some advice?
Why would I need advice? I am the best. But yes, go on.
Maybe like put a sign?
Why?
Like, telling people about the whole challenge thing?
Why would I need a sign when I declare it aloud?
Well, yeah,
Would be-
okay, never mind. Now you
so-
frighten people.
A waste of time and energy.
Just get
I'm
to
a-
frighten people.
I am a busy bridge master, as he hasn't moved an inch, except for to turn his head to talk to you.
Okay,
Pierre
fair.
goes, I could build you a sign and like.
Do you think you could build something better than me?
No, it wouldn't be better. Than
Don't
yours.
challenge
It
him,
would
Pierre!
just be
Don't
something
challenge
you
him!
don't have. No, I'm just trying to help. No, I'm not trying to challenge. I only want to help.
Concern this
Since
business.
you are so busy, I was offering to do it for you, so you wouldn't have to worry about it.
I do not
It wouldn't be as
need
good as
assistance.
yours.
I
Very well.
am capable.
Thank you.
I need no allies, no friends, for I'm the bridge master.
Oh, that's kind of sad.
Okay.
As he goes into his bindle, as you watch him leap into, like swan dive in, and he pulls out a sign. Fine.
No. Keep out the bad thoughts. Keep out the bad thoughts.
He just scribbles onto it, and then just plunks it right in the middle, and it just says "Tal."
May I
Yeah,
ask what the toll norm means? What
The toll?
what exactly is the toll? Yeah. Is
If
to
you've-
fight you or
Yes. If you have a weapon, that is a challenge, and if you lose, the toll is your weapon to cross the bridge. But if you defeat me, you may cross the bridge free of charge.
But since we don't have any weapons, we don't have to pay.
We don't have weapons. We're not challengers. We're not challenging. So we get to cross. No toll.
Yeah.
to pay.
If we see any challenges, we'll bring them your way.
Yes, do that.
Keep up the good work.
As
You're doing
he
amazing.
he nods. He continues back into his Seiza position. You will return to Tajima, a extinct bird in hand, treasures from from a past life, and several pieces of the Oden carried on griffins, hippos, metal and marble elephants. You will make your way back home. That is where we end the session.
Yay!
Let's fucking go.
Look at
Maybe-
Thank you all for playing. Stop recording there.
Thank you.